One of the federal agents just came up and said that they tried to issue, saying that they are trying to issue warnings before they fire.
Bullshit. Yeah, so
they keep pushing people, you know. Pushing people.
So yeah, this video just came out. Obviously it is morning time right now. It is, you know, this happened, I believe, in the last hour. 7:50 a.m. The second video, the agent applauding. No, if you can link that to me, I would appreciate it. We're I don't know. I don't feel comfortable watching it yet.
Fire the tear gas and tell us to listen for those.
Come on now. I've only seen the one angle. Oh God, excuse me. No, Death to the Opposition. I did not see the second video. Dante Namikaze, I wasn't expecting ICE to execute another person. Thank you, Death to the Opposition. So this one I will let me take this out, so I'm not going to show that on stream. I'm just going to watch it really quick on my own. And I'll put status quo news on in the background because they are on the ground right now.
They haven't heard any warnings for all of those tear gas deployments that we've experienced so far. Sorry?
If everybody's yelling over us, you won't be able to hear. So.
One agent saying, if everybody's yelling over us, you won't be able to hear.
Oh, yeah. Fuck you.
This is good. You guys can come up.
This is fucked up, man.
You guys have hands.
Federal agent offering hand warmers out to press here.
Yeah, the second shooting, the second video doesn't really show it. And yeah, I've seen Death to the Opposition. I saw it. So in the original video, which we aren't going to show right now, there is a woman in pink who, I hope she is safe right now. They are. I had the there you go. I had this pulled up that we didn't really get to on the stream yesterday, but I feel like this is a really good place to start today, because what you are going to see already is that this person had a gun. They had a handgun, which is not a reason for an execution. So a number of things to keep in mind about this. A, having a handgun is not a reason to execute somebody. In fact, Americans famously have a right to guns. Second off, somebody resisting arrest, also not good enough for an execution. And most importantly right now is that you cannot trust anything that is coming out from the FBI, the DHS, or really any government agent, because we know that they are lying. We know that they are moving goalposts. So like the idea that, oh, they had a gun, that very easily, we are in a space of such lies and simulacra and synthetic realities that like that could have easily been planted straight up. And yeah, I hope that woman right now who is in the pink in the original video, I'm not going to show it, show the actual footage of what's happening, but this woman right here who is recording in this video, which is the this is the video where the man got executed on camera. ICE's second shooting out of Minneapolis. He has 6 or 7 people who were holding him down and shot him. They unload an entire fucking clip into him. death to the opposition. I wonder how they explain away the clapping. They probably won't. They'll probably just say, "Oh yeah, that's like the same." You'll notice they didn't even try to hand wave away the guy saying "fucking bitch" to the mother who got murdered by these illiterate thugs. No, they all pull off and they unload into him. I'm not going to show the video, but right now I think everybody in the media, everybody on social media is waiting to see this woman's footage because she was clearly recording. I have not seen anything of her getting abducted, but if I were ICE, I would have, especially after what happened with Renee Good, I would have a directive that, like, if you see somebody recording, you snatch them. Like, because whatever, they have this complete authority already. Nobody gives a fuck. They, 3 people this year that we know of. 3 people this year that we know of because, and mind you, here's the thing. We know about the shooting in Portland of people who were shot in the fucking chest. We know about that because of what happened with Nicole Good. Because it was so high profile and so high strung that, like, the fact that that happened a day or two after, everybody was going to notice it. The thing that is slipping through the cracks is that there are so many other people who have been shot, hurt, so many people who are currently missing under ICE. We didn't even get to the 5-year-old that was used as bait. We didn't get to the 2-year-old that was shipped away. That was 2024. Fuck you, Facebook. It's all about the 5-year-old right now. Lady, stop. Is the audio too low? It might just be for you, I believe. Oh yeah, no, the alligator Alcatraz people. Here we go. Trump administration is forcibly. We'll come back to this. I want to keep an eye on shit on the ground right now.
Agents,
with status quo news.
there were more federal officials piled in those vehicles.
80 minutes ago. Federal investigators have just shot another person. We do not know their condition. They're fucking dead. IBF 8442. It's time like this that people say the only easy day was yesterday. The other person who was shot died. News just reported it. Yeah, I saw the video. If you saw the video, you know what happened. You know the second they all back away, they emptied an entire clip into a person. They shot him by what I counted 9 or 10 times by the pumps.
Hey, how's our battery on the wire?
And here's the thing. What this is going to be used to do is this is going to be used to crack down on people exhibiting their Second Amendment rights.
Okay.
This is going to be used. People are immediately, if they aren't already typing it, if the shitheads on Fox News aren't already saying it, they are going to be saying, well, this is why you shouldn't interfere with federal investigators and you shouldn't have a weapon out there because they'll take it as a threat. And what that is going to be saying is implicitly, if you meet ICE, if you meet these asshole thugs coming in, tearing apart your communities with no jurisdiction, with no oversight and no accountability, people who can murder you and your fellow citizens. And if you try to meet them with the threat of deterrence, if you try to defend you, yourself, your family, your community, your property against these unaccountable, lawless, pirate asswipes, then that is another immediate death sentence. Is the not so subtle message that I guarantee in the next couple days will be coming out. They could not have picked a worse fucking time to keep pulling this shit. All of these mall cop, inbred, hick-ass, emotionally stunted, feeble-minded dorks that decided to join up for ICE so they could go beat up brown people. And these ignorant dullards do it the day after one of the single largest mass mobilizations in the last 80 years of this country. There were tens of thousands of people taking to Minneapolis streets yesterday over Nicole Good, over getting ICE out of their communities. In minus 10-degree weather. What the fuck do they think is going to happen now?
Take a moment to, again, resettle some gear. Be sure that all of our safety equipment's working properly.
Something important about the stream, if you see this. Yeah, let me go get, or let me look at my phone. I'll look at Discord on the phone.
Oh, yeah. I needed that. Huh?
Yeah, if you want to send a message, everybody in chat, Carnell, go ahead.
Hi, how you doing?
Oh, there we go. Your pings are going live, didn't work. Yeah, just go ahead. Thank you. Oh, the ping in Discord didn't go off. Oh, weird. Oh, yeah. Do we know who the agent is? No. So here's the thing. It looks like I cannot see from the video, and this is why I think the video from the woman in pink needs to come out, because it is a head-on view of whatever is happening. It is the closest footage we can get that we know of right now. And from the angle that the video I saw from this angle, because there's so many people covering it up over here, it is really hard to tell what happens. And it looks like, to me, what it looks like happens is that they all jump on him because one of them might have seen or might have said or something he had a gun or something that looked like a gun. And then you hear one or two pops. If you haven't seen the video yet, I'm not going to fucking watch it on here. I don't. You can do that over there. And yeah, the shooter is over here. But what I think, A, I think two agents shot him from just looking at the footage once or twice. And B, it's unclear whether the first shot was like they were trying to get the gun from him and maybe he shot himself or he shot one of it. Like, I don't know what's happening. I guarantee that will be part of the narrative that they're trying to spin, that, oh, he had a gun and he was going to go shoot somebody else. And then they unloaded in him. Oh, look, already. Here we go. All right, here we go. God damn, just a couple fucking minutes. All right, it's popping off. These, like, I think you should not be able to wear a fucking skull mask balaclava if you join ICE. And look, they got their entire kit out. They got gas masks. They got the whole works.
See, the protesters have moved right up here to the edge of this
no, the general strike needs to fucking expand now.
Put up across the intersection.
They're gonna start shooting.
Oh, no! Yep, there it goes.
Got more flashbangs going off here in the crowd. More tear gas. Yep. See that cloud of tear gas and the... Jesus Christ.
God damn. Go, go,
Go, go. See the agents there tackling somebody in the street. Piling on him and arresting him.
What? Why? Why? What were
That
they
cloud
doing?
of tear gas and the...
Oh no, it's just a protester in the street.
Jesus Christ.
God damn. Go, go,
Go, go. See the agents there tackling somebody in the street.
Just literally just anybody who's fucking
Piling on
defiant.
him and arresting him.
And they hold him down while all of these other fucking bitch-ass losers intimidate and threaten civilians. I don't fucking care about Fed. I can't say I don't care about Fed posting because obviously I do for terms of service because I wouldn't want we can have assholes like Asmongold come on here every other day and talk about how actually these people are inferior and I think ICE agents should kill as many people as they want, but no, God forbid, to keep a platform safe and secure we can't have any kind of Fed posting. That would be so far beyond the pale.
Back up. The man is trying to scream out his name.
Cheeky bastard, we need to arm up. If you're not armed, you need to be. If you are living in the Midwest, if you are living in any of these blue states where this shit is going to keep happening,
You're gonna have to kill me! I have done nothing at all! I have done nothing at all!
oh yeah, no, $4.99. Thank you, Ron's KFC. Quote, should have complied and they were a domestic terrorist coming in 3, 2, 1. We so one of the things we were looking at, which we'll go back to when there's a lull in the coverage, but one of the things we didn't talk about the other day was Renee Good and the DOJ basically stopping the investigation of her murder and instead looking into if she had any radical ties, looking for shit to immediately pin on them.
Citizen! If you kill me on the street!
They just sprayed pepper spray directly into the man's face.
You're gonna kill me! That's what you want? You wanna kill me? You wanna kill me on the street? You're gonna have to fucking kill me!
They're brave as fuck for sitting there and fucking filming all of this.
Wrong. I have done nothing! Ah! Ah! I have done nothing wrong!
Is that a paintball gun? Probably. They have paintball guns that they shoot at people. Well, pepperball guns, sorry. Shit hurts way fucking worse than paintball.
Matthew James Obadiah Allen! I'm a United States citizen! I have done nothing wrong! They're chaining me, spraying me, and beating me! I have done nothing!
1423. Even if I knew 100% I did nothing wrong, I would simply comply. It doesn't matter. Just deal with it in court later. There is going to be no accountability in court. That's the problem. There's not going to be accountability for these officers. It is designed that way. They have carte blanche to do whatever the fuck they want. We caught them in 4K shooting a woman in the fucking face. And within an hour, within a half hour, the narrative was already established and disseminated that it was a brave ICE agent fighting an evil Antifa counter-protester. There is no complying to be done anymore.
I've have done nothing. I have done nothing wrong. I will not. I have done nothing wrong. So you're gonna kill me.
What about Derek Chauvin?
I am
Fucking
not
what if my grandma had wheels? Would she be a bike? What about the price of tea in China?
moving until I have a lawyer.
You either believe you have human rights in this country or you don't.
Please, I can't breathe. I can't. I'm having a tough time breathing. Give me an ambulance. I'm having a tough time breathing. I'm having a tough time breathing.
Yeah, because they sprayed fucking pepper spray in his
Give me an
face.
ambulance. I need an ambulance right now. I need an ambulance, please.
The man is asking for an ambulance as he's laying on the ground.
I need an ambulance.
Fucking get him an
I
ambulance.
need an ambulance.
This happened minutes ago. This is happening almost
Matthew
live.
James.
People who live here.
Alright, what the fuck happened to him? Oh, they pushed everybody away from this fucking crime scene.
Somebody help me. Help me. My name is Matthew James Allen. Matthew James Allen, please. I need an ambulance, please. I don't feel safe with you.
They put him in the back of a fucking pickup truck. Oh yeah,
So
no, they
moving
did.
backward, they put the man on the truck.
Your tax dollars at fucking work.
And John and I right now are being careful to stay on the sidewalk with other groups of press. Mostly for safety reasons.
Do you feel good about yourself? Do you feel good about yourself?
I want people, if we can have people on social media looking, because I guarantee that that man said his name. I don't know how much mainstream media is going to cover this shit. This is today. This is right now.
Going off here.
Commandant Carpenter, this is right now.
Yeah,
Awesome Stella just found another angle, apparently. Alright, send it to me on Discord.
Seeing agents fire off pepper balls into the crowd as well. Some of the protesters trying to throw the tear gas canisters back at the federal agents. Just this endless use of force.
Oh yeah, no, I saw that one, Awesome Stella. Jesus Christ.
It's not even really clear to me what the purpose is. Other than the pain. The only thing I've seen the protesters, throw at the agents or direct at the agents, other than their words, their protests, are the tear gas canisters that the federal agents are throwing at them.
Where's the sketch going?
Right there, it's wafting this way.
It's coming towards us.
Yep.
Stay on the side here.
We're walking down the street now away from, trying to stay ahead of a cloud of tear gas that is wafting towards us.
Yeah, they threw tear gas into the wind, but I mean, the ICE agents are fucking fine. They have gas masks. Like, the worst thing they'll get is
Pretty good.
a little bit of, do you think you're going in person? I mean, not right now.
You see those
I need to
agents
get, so here's the
inching
other thing,
backwards.
is I have a non-binary gender marker on my ID, And the last couple times, I think I am finally past the point where I can fly with my current state ID because of the stupid Christy Gnome bullshit. They want you to have a real ID to fly. So I am going to, I need to get moving on that. I should have had that done by now, but I just haven't gone through the rigmarole of the stupid fascist real ID shit, but you do need that to fly. And I don't have a passport, so I am going to be working on that. And I mean, I was talking about going to this place in the summer, or going to, you know, wherever it pops off when it's slightly warmer. I don't have really the funds. The most important thing is I just don't have the funds to go right now. But God damn it, I would if I fucking could. Roman of Omen, thank you for $4.99. How do they do this to people? Ice near me, they lose all their HP. Absolute clowns. It's because I don't see it as fucking... They don't see them as people. Like, literally, they don't see them as people. What are the funds you'd need? I don't want to talk about it here. I don't want to make this about me and raising money right now. Oh, the video is already on Twitter.
See, some of the protesters are also inching their way forward on the streets. Some of those protesters are dragging pallets.
Hey, come here.
Some of the protesters are dragging pallets and rolling
oh, the one I sent a minute ago. Okay.
Garbage bins as makeshift blockades in defense here. And agents responding with another round of tear gas and flashbangs. Creating another cloud of gas that's wafting at us. And moving to the side.
Oh, DHS released a statement? I'm sure they did. That, let me guess what it is. Haven't even seen it yet, but our brave officers were beset by an evil terrorist Antifa Tren de Aragua immigrant, and they executed them to defend all of our good white children. Is that basically it? Jacking a targeted operation wanted for violent assault. Oh, yeah. Attempted to disarm the suspect.
We're being enveloped in tear gas right now, John.
Close out really quick. Here's DHS's fearing for his life and the safety of other officers. Yeah, fired defensive shots. Yeah, medics on scene immediately delivered medical. Yeah, no shit. 2 magazines and no ID. This looks like a situation where an individual wanted to maximum damage and massacre law enforcement. In what fucking world, you goddamn moron? About 200 rioters arrived at the scene and began to obstruct and assault law enforcement. Crowd control measures were deployed for the safety of the public and law enforcement. Yeah, it's just pure propaganda, and like I said, you literally can't trust any shit coming from these fucking assholes.
They're clearing that alleyway, rather, so that it looks like they can get a van down the street. I'm not sure what the utility is there.
How is this a riot exactly? Like, it doesn't matter what they call it. Like, they can call it... Again, this is the thing I talked about when I was in LA. It doesn't matter if there is an actual riot. When they say there's a riot, it is not because there is genuinely impact to property, that they think people are really being threatened, that they're actually roving gangs out here. It is because the state has decided that, okay, you walked too close to the line of protest, you're making everybody actually uncomfortable and reminding these fuckers the power that people actually have. Therefore, this is a riot and we need to shut it down. Therefore, it is no longer a legally acceptable and protected style of protest because it pissed us off.
Clearing the path for this alleyway. It looks like they want to move this van.
They absolutely did, Simmer. One of the guys fucking backs up and unloads everything into him.
The agents are moving the barricades.
Oh, look, here's another guy. So in the last 20 minutes, we saw one guy that they loaded into a back of a truck. They beat the shit out of, pepper sprayed in the face, and then he said he was having trouble breathing. I want to see, by the way, if anybody got his name. I hope people on social media are keeping an eye out for him and are able to find him and make sure that he's okay, because I'm genuinely fucking worried about the black guy that they were holding down. I was saying having trouble breathing, and now what the fuck are they doing? They have another person that they're holding down. No, they're just backing up into a fucking alleyway. Yeah, no, B. Parker, unironically, you didn't get a permit for a road protest parade. Your 1A rights are over. Yeah. Savvy Writes Books, thank you for being here. This is horrifying. It is.
Right at the fucking street. You guys are here with us?
So this is not federal agents, but local law enforcement.
Local law enforcement helping fucking the Nazis. Fuck you.
Savvy Writes Books. We need to pass new laws from this. We need to put whole new systems in place because this being able to happen is unacceptable. Yeah. Like here's the big problem is that who is the fucking
and you're hearing a lot of those protests directed at the local law enforcement again.
Like when people talk about
themes.
Yes, there is a magnitude of escalation that comes under Trump, obviously, where so much of this is because of the performative nature and the way that they are trying to sell this as their personal Gestapo, trying to sell this as this freedom, America defending force and all this bullshit. But these abductions, missing people, ruined lives were still happening under ICE under every Democratic administration. Like this idea that like, oh, all this shit, to this severity? No. Wouldn't have happened under Kamala probably, but A, there's no way to know that, and B, people still would have had their lives ruined. Innocent people still would have been abducted and trafficked. The people, all of the funding for all of this fucking gear that you're seeing right here, all this tack gear that these LARPing dipshits always have, and that we see every ICE agent slipping on a fucking banana peel every time they drop one of their tear gas grenades. That's paid for by multi-party funding. Here we go. 7 Democrats just voted to approve ICE funding, including Thomas Massie. Taxpayer dollars are being misused. This is an absolutely inherent flaw of the system.
Protect the people of Minneapolis, of the Twin Cities area.
Thank you, Robin Xavieri. Police chief press conference right now. I can't wait to see what fucking Jacob Frey and Tim Waltz have to say about this. I'm sure it'll be entirely worthwhile and good enough.
I just saw a video of more than 6 masked.
Is it going to be the same shit we saw last time, where it's like, please, we need to turn the temperature down. Don't answer back their violence with more violence.
Pummeling one of our constituents and shooting him to death. How many more residents, how many more Americans need to die or get badly hurt for this operation to end? How many more lives need to be lost before this administration realizes that a political and partisan narrative is not as important as American values? How many times must local and national leaders must plead with you, Donald Trump, to end this operation and recognize that this is not creating safety in our city? As you'll hear from Director Sayer in just a second, We have seen these kinds of operations in other places, in other countries, but not here in America. Not in a way where a great American city is being invaded by its own federal government. I'm done being told that our community members are responsible for the vitriol in our streets. I'm done being told that our local elected officials are solely responsible for turning down the temperature. Just yesterday, we saw 15,000 people peacefully protesting in the streets, speaking out,
Fucking more than 15,000.
standing up for their neighbors. Not a single broken window, not a single injury. Those peaceful protests embody the very principles that both Minneapolis and America was founded upon. Conversely, the mass militarized force and unidentified agents who are occupying our streets, that is what weakens our country. That is what erodes trust in both law enforcement and in democracy itself. So to everyone listening, stand with Minneapolis. Stand up for America. Recognize that your children will ask you what side you were on. Your grandchildren will ask you what you did to act to
So
prevent
what the fuck
this
are you
from
doing?
happening again. To make sure that the foundational elements of our democracy were rock solid. What did you do to protect your
I've
city?
seen the fucking
What did you
Bovino shit.
do to protect your nation? This is not what America is about.
I'm so
This
so
is not a
fucking tired.
partisan
I'm
issue.
so fucking tired
This
of
is an
every
American
elected Dem saying the same shit. This is
This
not who we are. This is
administration
not what
and
America
everyone
is
involved
about.
in this
Motherfucker,
operation
it's
should
people
be
like you
reflecting.
are the reason why, yes, this
They
is
should be reflecting
what America is right now.
and asking themselves,
Because instead of
exactly
actually
are
doing
you
something
accomplishing?
and taking action against the people who are murdering your citizens,
if the
your
goal was to
elected
achieve peace
constituency,
and safety, this is doing exactly
you
the
are sitting there
opposite.
being like, no, we need to turn the temperature
If
down.
the
You're
goal
still
was
fucking
to
hand-wringing.
achieve calm and prosperity, this is doing exactly the opposite. Are you standing up for American families right now? Or are we tearing them apart? The invasion of these heavily armed masked agents roaming around on our streets of Minneapolis, emboldened with a sense of impunity, it has to end. This is not how it has to be. So,
Do it.
to President Trump, this is a moment to act like a leader. Put Minneapolis,
Are you out of your fucking
put
mind?
America first in
The
this
dude doesn't
moment.
know what plane of
Let's
existence he's
achieve
on most of the
peace.
time now.
Let's end this operation, and I'm telling you, our city will come back. Safety will be restored. We're asking for you to take action now to remove these federal agents. Director Sayer.
My name is Rachel Sayer, and I am the Director of the Emergency Management Department for the City of Minneapolis. I took this job to keep us safe because I live here, and this is my community.
I'm not going to
We are
fucking
doing everything we
cross my
can
fingers,
to mitigate the impacts of this
but
terrible situation.
I need
The
somebody
city's
to talk
Emergency
about National
Operations
Guard.
Center continues to be activated, as it has throughout the surge in federal agents over the last few weeks. We are tracking impacts and coordinating the city's response to this situation, which is having profound repercussions in our community. I can't underscore enough how much Operation Metro Surge is impacting our city. Families with loved ones detained and those who are afraid to be in public lest they become targets need help accessing the most basic necessities like food, housing, and rides to school. Businesses are shuttering and our local economy is severely impacted, which means families are suffering, just as we were rounding a corner in our recovery. Many of our Minneapolis residents, my neighbors, my friends, my community members, are ceasing participation in public life, afraid to even go to the doctor.
I'll be right back.
In response, the city enterprise continues to utilize our entire emergency apparatus. That means staff across departments, often around the clock, are putting their regular jobs on hold in order to respond to the impacts of Metro Surge. I want everyone to know there are numerous resources available to community members right now. We have mental health help available. We have food assistance, housing and rental assistance, legal help. We are sharing information about what to do if you are exposed to tear gas, pepper spray, or other chemical agents. And the state AGs and ACLU are collecting reports of rights violations. You can access these resources on the city's virtual resource center at minneapolismn.gov/ICE. Please share this information with your neighbors. We have help and we want you to be able to access that. My background is in international humanitarian response in conflict zones in Yemen, Haiti, Syria, Iraq, and Ukraine. What I've seen here is what I've seen there. A powerful entity violently and intentionally terrorizing people, making them afraid to go outside so they can't earn a living.
She's fucking angry.
So that kids are forced out of school.
I can hear it in her voice.
This has a lasting generational impact. People can't plan a single day of their lives because they don't know who is around the corner and if their family member...
Shakespeare, I'll be going to the vigil and rally soon. Minneapolis is organized. Our communities are stronger than these Gestapo thugs. Be strong, everyone. Be safe. Mutual aid equals community defense. Shakespeare, please be fucking careful out there.
Or neighbor is about to be taken away.
And help whoever you can.
In these times, you see both the best and the worst. The worst is the terror and the feeling of helplessness.
I feel like I'm getting sick again. I think I am getting sick again.
Will continue to be our community's response.
Congested.
The way we are showing up for each other, that is in the absolute worst of times. We're showing up for each other in the absolute worst of times. I'll turn it back to the mayor. Thank you.
We'll open it to questions.
We are seeing an incredible volatile situation unfolding right now around that scene. Is there any communication right now between local and federal law enforcement or cooperation, or where do those efforts stand to try to calm what's going on down there right now?
Yeah. I'll turn it to the chief to answer.
So the question was, there is an incredibly volatile scene in South Minneapolis right now, and the extent of communication with law enforcement agencies. We have established a command post that is led by Minneapolis Police, and there are representatives from all of the regional, local, county, and state organizations. We have had communication with Homeland Security, but they have not been able to provide us any specific details around the incident itself. We are responsible for ensuring the safety of people on the streets of our city, and we are doing everything that we can to maintain the peace right now, led by Minneapolis Police, but with the help of the Minnesota State Patrol, Hennepin and Ramsey County Sheriffs. Several suburban towns are in the city helping us with 911 calls. We have done an emergency recall of all sworn personnel back to duty. And we are working with the fire department right now to ensure that 2 small fires that were started in the area are safely extinguished. But again, we need everyone to avoid the area if possible. And the people who are in the area, we understand your frustrations.
Let me know if they fucking say something useful here. I'm going to the actual protest.
They are.
This is the same cat. I'm pretty sure this is the same cat who was out here last fucking week when we were watching all this stuff pop off. I tell you, the protest people, the people who are on the front lines, they don't fucking go.
Right now what we're seeing is a mass demonstration of people in the street with their hands up, saying, hands up, don't shoot. It's a demonstration of nonviolence.
See, what people don't know, this is just like how it was in Ferguson, man, for Mike Brown. This is why the people are saying, hands up, don't shoot, man. We're tired of this, man. We are tired of this. This is the 3rd shooting in Minneapolis. And when I keep on trying to tell people, This is all of our problem. There was over 50,000 people that came and protested with us, stood in solidarity with the community, and this is what community looks like. Minneapolis Police, Hennepin County Sheriff's Office, they're not doing crowd control. They're not even trying to help out the community. ICE agents are literally taking over our police department here in Minnesota. This is what we do not want. There's more federal ICE agents in Minnesota than there is in Minneapolis as far as the police department, as far as the Hennepin County Sheriff's Office, as far as St. Paul Police Department. If you don't stand for something, you will fall for anything. We need everybody to continue to come out here, observe, or whistleblow, or just stand with the community. We're tired of this shit. They are trying to kill us. What part don't people understand? Another legal observer dead. We can't keep having this, man. My name Cortez Rice. All power to the people. Let's go.
I fuck with Cortez
You
Rice.
hear that passion there.
Really quick. Again, the culpability of mainstream media in this shit, do not let it go uncalled out. That we have, look, New York Times, federal agents shoot and kill a person. Man shot by federal agents, passive voice. And then you have Al Jazeera. Federal agents shoot another fucking person in Minneapolis. Al Jazeera fucking doing it up right. Sorry. Minneapolis, Shai Hulud, we just got done watching the Minneapolis presser.
What happened to the fucking National Guard? Nowhere to be found.
That's what I'm saying.
Fucking Governor Tim Walz and Jacob Fry is making press conferences right now while the people in the community are being terrorized by federal ICE agents. They're not standing out here with us.
Third shooting in Minneapolis involving several federal agents.
The peaceful protesters. Motherfucker, you make your press conferences and you go back in your fucking house while we out here freezing in the fucking cold, standing for the community.
Oh yeah, no, Juno dear, that's already what they're doing.
Bullshit, tyranny. This is fascism. This is bullshit right here.
Somebody asking, did the victim have a firearm? Here's again the thing. Here's the thing. In a reasonable world, yes, if we want to get real fucking destiny brained about this, we want to do some devil's advocate shit. In a world, I would love to say, okay, it does not benefit my political argument to admit that, yes, they may have been presenting some kind of threat. They may have had a gun on them. But what I'm saying is that it doesn't matter because we will not, at the current level, we will not know the actual truth. Like, so even devil's advocating doesn't fucking matter. We have to take the idea of, like, did this person have a gun? Did they not have a gun? Was the gun planted? Is the DHS lying? We have no way to verify for ourselves if that's true unless they literally show it in a video, which those videos have not come out yet. So it's kind of impossible to really say. What we can say is that even if you do have a gun, that is not an immediate death sentence. We don't know if it was somebody who was illegal. We don't know if it was somebody who was actually a violent offender, because guess what? They keep telling us that all these people are rapists and violent offenders and terrible and murderers and Tren de Aragua, and then it comes out later, it's like, oh no, actually that was bullshit. We made that up to just like force consent and like it doesn't matter. The point is that they are murdering people out here again with no accountability, no culpability, no trial, and they will all get fucking pushed under the rug. Yeah, and he was also being fucking wailed on. Like, it was some Rodney King shit. If you haven't seen the video, we're not going to watch it.
He's losing feeling in his hands right now. We're trying to get him situated. All right?
So nice.
Okay.
I was able to get a hand warmer in, and John and I traded one of our gloves. John has a heated set of gloves, so I just took, it was my right hand that was feeling it bad. So John and I switched my right glove for his right glove. So I'm just getting a little bit of warmth going in my hand right now, which is exactly what I needed.
What about your other hand?
You have a hand warmer?
My other hand's fine.
In your pocket.
There's a new angle, Krona 975. If you have it, feel free to send it to me.
It's active in your pocket. In case you need, just put it in your hand.
Hey.
Yeah. I'm ready to go if we need to go.
Okay. Check the battery on here.
yeah, no, it's like they felt their life was in danger. That's the same cop shit you're gonna get anytime a cop has to like do a traffic stop with a black person. That's the same shit they say. I don't care if a cop feels insecure for a fucking second. It is not their job to murder anybody anytime they feel something weird or off. It's their job to keep a level head and keep the public safe, which includes people who are innocent until proven fucking guilty. It's amazing how all of these rights and all of these considerations and all of the things that make America so wonderful and free, and we have this system of checks and balances, all this shit goes out the fucking window.
Demonstrated that they are willing to use a lot of force, including lethal force out here.
One of the ICE thugs said it's like, yeah, no, I saw the video of a bunch of them at a fucking border checkpoint talking about how it's like fucking Call of Duty.
You interrupted my 8-person live stream.
My 8-person live stream. Multiple reported witnesses have been taken into custody. Yeah, I bet. I will be shocked if we see the footage from that lady in pink, the woman who's recording right there. They detained arrested witnesses, including woman in pink. Yeah, we're not seeing that fucking footage. We're not. We might see if we do see footage. I bet it'll be another dash cam or another fucking shoulder camera that they think completely exonerates them, and that's it. Like they are not going to show anything that makes ICE look bad. All right, give me 1 second.
I'm searching for the words right now. I'm quiet on the mic just because I'm searching for the words to describe what is happening down here. I mean, the sights and sounds you can see and hear on the camera, but the feeling. This is a community that's way beyond mourning. Way beyond mourning. This is a powder keg. People who feel pushed to their limit by federal agents who are going into their communities, masked agents going into their communities, disappearing their neighbors and community members. You see some of the demonstrators there sitting on the ground, kneeling on the ground now. Right now the crowd is chanting, "Say her name, Renee Gunn," in reference to the first person that...
Somebody asking, are those regular utility respirators? A lot of people use... So when stuff like this pops off, and this happened last time there was the George Floyd protests, gas masks tend to go out of stock from places that you can get them easily, like, you know, Amazon or military surplus or anything like that. So what a lot of people will use instead are like paint respirators, which you can get at Home Depot, and they aren't as sturdy. They usually don't have any kind of eye protection and shit like that. They are not geared for what gas masks are, but in a pinch, they are better than fucking tear gas. All right. Angle showing how the incident started. It's fine to watch on stream. All right. Thank you, Carno. Yeah. By the way, if you have ever any ability to cover this stuff on Minneapolis, if you are in Minneapolis, if you are ever in any kind of situation like this, try to stream if you can. Because even if at that point, if you have
to our left here with
nothing going down, like you could get 0 viewers. Twitch will still archive that stream. If they break your phone, if they shut it down, if they like any of that shit, Twitch will still have it to archive. And if you can contact somebody to say, hey, here's this, Is Krona... All right, yeah, give me a second. All right, I will look at my DMs really quick.
Now chants of "Go home now" directed towards the agents.
All right, so here we have the beginning of the video, or beginning of the conflict. The victim was recording... The victim was recording ICE. So they are saying they... Again, the DHS, what was the DHS fucking story? That they were monitoring him, that he was a evil, illegal immigrant? And here's how it started.
Yeah, unroll your windows. No, you're just right inside. Let's go around. Fuck off! Pieces of shit.
I love to see it. I love to see every motherfucker in the city doing that.
Less lethal doesn't fucking matter.
It gives us cancer 20 years down the fucking road.
Yeah, don't engage with us, right? Don't engage. You're still the bad guy. You're still the bad guy.
All right, give me a second. We're gonna go. Get that blue sky real quick. All right, yes, okay. Thank you very much. That was the video that we just saw. Jonathan Bradshaw, let the soy flow. I hope you get what you deserve, dude. I hope you have the fucking day you deserve. That's all I'll say. I hope you have the day you deserve. Solar Lander, thank you for 27 months in a row. Thank you for your ongoing coverage. This shit is hard to see and process. I just like, I woke up, I was about to get to writing for the day, and this happened.
Federal agents have relaxed their posture a little bit, and just the fact that they're allowing protesters to get this close to them, because that was not what we had seen for a while. But I'm noting that many of the agents are now holding tear gas canisters in their hands.
So this is the guy who was shot.
Some of the agents are pointing out into the crowd.
They are undoubtedly going to call a crazy radical leftist, Antifa terrorist.
You see them there making those gestures out in the crowd.
All that shit.
Either pointing out particular protesters or pointing out.
Jesus Christ.
You know,
here we go. One agent removes the victim's firearm from his waist holster.
Their own
Victim was
tactical deployment.
So.
And protection from the chemical weapons.
So, what they're saying here is that they had his gun, they removed it, the gun that we saw that was, oh, this is the reason why he needed to be gunned down in the street. Let me see him really quick. So we have... it's hard to tell with the coloring, but this is the same guy. Like, he's wearing the same pants. There's the shirt. The sweatshirt is being pulled up as he's being hit, but like you can see there, same color sweatshirt, same color pants. So this is the same guy that they was recording them. Did not have a gun. Yeah, no, that's the fucking... That little pile of pixels right there, right here, is exactly the shit that they were out here saying, this is what he was going to massacre federal officers with. So not only did he not have it, He was surveilling them, and they decided to not only target him, but then murder him. Strong Govern, thank you for following. This is why I said don't fucking believe whatever they say.
Of this now investigation into a man who's been killed by federal immigration agents to the north, to the east, to the west. I expect that there are also protests because John and I were there earlier in the day.
Again, they will use, like I said at the very beginning, if you are found with a gun on you, even if you are recording legally, carrying legally, it doesn't matter. We saw the exact same thing with Renee Good. Like, here we go. I wanna read this really quick, go over this. DOJ sought to probe Renee Good for criminal liability even after her death. A judge refused an FBI warrant that proposed investigating the dead Minnesota mom for suspected assault on an officer. Aides to Deputy Attorney General Todd Blanche directed the U.S. Attorney's Office and FBI agents to shut down a civil rights investigation into an officer's fatal shooting of Renee Good, instead altering it to a probe Good for possible criminal liability. So what that is saying is that instead of the officer credibly, possibly targeting her for being a lesbian, for being a perceived liberal, a commie, any of that shit, they said, no, actually, officer's fine. Let's dig up dirt on the Minnesota mom who was murdered by the state to see if we can justify her killing after the fact. This is going to be the playbook moving forward for all of this shit. It is why anytime stuff comes out, you cannot trust them. Because they will say there is not going to be any culpability or accountability or taking responsibility for these things. Because to them, that is a sign of weakness. To them, that is an impediment to the goal that they want. This ethno-state project that they believe is within grasp that you get from people like Stephen Miller. And so you are going to have, it doesn't matter, it could be a child. God for fucking bid that this continues to escalate to the point where children get killed as well. If they haven't already, which they very likely have after being taken into ICE custody and knowing that there are so many people unaccountable that they don't even know where they are, where are the people from Alligator or Alcatraz, all this other shit. But they would find a way to plant a gun to say that, oh, this child, their father was in Tren de Aragua and they trained them to shoot, like within minutes. All right, let's watch the local fucking Fox coverage really quick.
Was made by the governor before the DHS narrative came out, with the victim bringing a gun to the scene, a 9mm handgun that the police chief now acknowledges that the individual was a lawful gun owner and had a permit to carry.
Oh, okay. What was the DHS line again? Because that's fucking crazy. Targeted traffic stop of an illegal alien who was released into the country, or was this? No, sorry. This was Renee Good's murder. I'm sorry. That's my bad. This was the other murder. Okay, here we go. Conducting a targeted operation starts the same way. Against an illegal alien wanted for violent assault, an individual approached officers with a 9mm. So what they are saying is not only were they trying to tie it to the illegal alien with this clever wording, the officers attempted to disarm the suspect, so they had a legal permit and a legal right to do it, and the officers decide to assault them and beat the shit out of them. They take the gun and then murder him, fearing for his life and the lives and safety of fellow officers. Anything can be a defensive shot. That is, if there is one thing you need to internalize and take away from here, anything for them is a defensive shot. And you know what? I think the same could be said for any American citizen dealing with ICE in any way they see fit. At this point, because here's the thing. Now, again, like I was saying with Renee Good, you do not know If you are out there protesting in Minneapolis, if you are one of these cats that is bravely out there protesting and using your Second Amendment to be heard and to stand peaceably by your community, you do not know that they will not target you next and murder you. Simply for exerting your rights that are guaranteed to you by the Constitution, by all the shit that we are told over and over. Oh, it's so important. It's the bedrock of American democracy, and like it's what makes us free and what makes us better than everybody else. The shit that you are sold throughout your entire fucking childhood. From the cradle, we are fed this line of why we're better, why we're more free. Does this look like fucking freedom to any of you? Where the fuck are these motherfuckers who are always talking about how, oh yeah, no, the government shall not be infringed, and we gotta, you know, the tree of liberty needs to be refreshed with the blood of tyrants, all that shit. We're the Alex Jones motherfuckers right now. Tina Mary Verdun, 1908. Thank you for $10 or $20. North of Minneapolis, this is the kind of thing we need see and understand. This will not be shown in our news stations. That's why I'm here. That's why me and I know other people are on the ground right now.
The agents moved up to the line.
Is there any? Do we have anybody else? God, they're fucking making barricades.
Like barricades up. Now you see them spraying.
You fucking pussies. Do we have any other? God, the fucking trans flag right there. Do we have any other footage, any other streams happening right now, chat? As I know Status Quo News, I think they were just first on the scene to get there. But there's got to be somebody else by there by now, right?
Back. Agents are now down the road at behind us too. See, agents are firing the tear gas here behind the protesters as they back up. They have to retreat through clouds of tear gas. You see here protesters trying to lob the tear gas canisters back a little ways. Mercifully, the
Secular Talk is covering it. Is Kyle streaming?
Away from us for the most part right now. Hey.
Thank you. What the fuck, dude?
That's a fucking hero, man.
Protesters
they are immediately going to smear somebody who was a lawful observer, who was legally carrying a weapon, who was a white American standing up for the rights of others. And you know what? That might be what they hate more than anything. Somebody who's a fucking traitor to their agenda.
Of learning that Jonathan Ross, the psychopath who killed Renee Nicole Good, it was the third shot that killed Renee Nicole Good, the one from the side. The one that is least defensible legally is the one that actually killed her. So now, like I said, I believe 5 shots with this one. It was 8 versus 1. They disarmed the guy, which, by the way,
thank you, awesome Stella.
Concealed carry is legal in Minnesota, so he wasn't breaking any law whatsoever. And it looks like they disarmed him, and then somebody screamed gun. Then one of these Gestapo thugs freaked out and ended up firing and murdering the guy.
But
and
like again, if that is
to like back away, their initial
which is true. So what they are saying in the footage is true from what we've seen. And what this entails, this is again another proof positive of how poorly fucking trained these babies are, that we're giving them guns and billions of dollars worth of funding and equipment, that when they are disarming somebody and somebody shouts gun after they have the gun, they think that means, oh, they saw a gun, so they're just going to murder him. Even though the gun has already been taken. Because they are fucking stupid. They can barely, as we read in the article about how so many trainers are so worried about ICE agents who come in because they can't read, they're failing open book texts, they can't fucking tie their own goddamn shoes. And this comes down to, again, so many different lapses have to happen to get to this point. But first and foremost is this massive hiring surge that they are driving forward, that they are just literally taking in all comers who want to go brutalize and abuse and now murder their fellow citizens. It is literal Boston Massacre shit.
The reaction was to back away as they heard the shots. And, you know, somebody was pointing out on Twitter that, like,
just to be here, we're learning they murdered him after the gun was already taken from them. So, and not only was the gun taken from them, he was a legal U.S. citizen and had a permit to carry. And in Minneapolis, concealed carry is legal. So, would you believe that the narrative being spun, again, this is just like what happened with Renee Good. Within minutes of them spinning some bullshit about him being a terrorist and him wanting to massacre and hurt all these officers, it comes out that no, this was an extrajudicial killing. Because the officers are poorly trained dullards who can probably barely control their own pricks, let alone the deadly weapons that they are being given.
This is how, like, a criminal acts. You know, this is not.
Oh,
this
yeah,
is not like
I saw
highly
that.
trained professionals who know
Death
what
to the
they're doing.
opposition,
It's
I saw
like
that.
they all, like, have the instinct of, like, oh, we got to get away. Again, they're a bunch of fucking thugs. That's what it is. I should also point out the person who was killed. As of right now, as of this recording, I don't have that person's name yet, but I'm sure it will come out soon. But organizers are saying that this was illegal.
Oh, yeah, no. Fuser Che, like, ICE kept shooting until there was no doubt the victim was dead. It's so beyond sick. That is, so we talked about this last time. We talked about this with, God, who's that one fucking asshole? The sheepdog guy. People in chat will know who the fuck I'm talking about, because there's this guy that goes around, has been part of like these police training seminars, and it is the police culture in America. I think that John Oliver has a really good video on this, but the police culture in America underlines and reinforces this idea of the police being more important as these bold, noble protectors. Police, federal agents, ICE, they all get similar training and have similar ideas that if you feel in any way that you are possibly in danger, you need to murder the shit out of whatever you think is dangerous. There is no, like, we do not have this idea of the benevolent cop in America. Like the crack shot or the person who will, just shoot him in the leg, we'll bring him in. That shit doesn't exist. Yeah, no, killology. Fucking Dave Grossman. Lieutenant Colonel Dave Grossman. Yeah. Dave Grossman is the asshole who out here, and it's this Christian nationalist theocratic bullshit about how, you're the sheepdog and you need to defend the against the wolves and all this shit. And it's like, this is the stuff that culture results in. Just innocent people being murdered. That's all it can possibly result in. Frizzle Drip, thank you for following. And then $2 from Mr. Side. This is a public execution. Disgusting. Yeah.
Observer, a U.S. citizen. First they pistol whipped him, and then they shot him. And like I said, he was basically they were ganging up on him. They were ganging up on him. It was, I counted eight Gestapo thugs, but at least 5 of them were engaged in beating his ass. So what's super disturbing, like I said, is that there's somebody in red filming the video from like point blank range with a better view, and it looks like they've already detained that person, and they're probably trying to get rid of the evidence. Guys, this is what I'm saying. This country, we're in the midst of moral collapse. There is no more law and order. There are no more checks and balances. Nobody trusts the professionalism of the feds because there is no professionalism. The whole point is that they're fascist, terrorist death cult. Like, they serve one man,
Murdy,
Donald Trump. They are
following.
Trump's Gestapo paramilitary. The whole point is that they're terrorizing blue cities and blue states. The whole point is that they're going after immigrants and liberals and leftists. And it's time for people to be honest and realize this is a fucking civil war. That's what it is. They declared war. It was
someone stole my handle.
MAGA
If
declared
you can
war on blue cities.
Someone stole my handle. If you have a link to that or a source for that, please let me know. Because yeah, I don't want to share misinfo if that's the case. But like that That is another one of the many, many, many situations I keep hearing about. There was another fucking situation where an immigrant family was trying to take their daughter who was having a medical emergency to the ER. They snatched the whole fucking family from the emergency room parking lot, and the kid never got medical care. Like, there's so many people who are going to fucking die over this shit.
States. That's what they did. And then you have Tim Walz, who came out, and he was like, you guys got to get the hell out of here now. Meanwhile, what everybody said to him in the...
Oh, yeah, no, Sam PXI, it's always insane the gaslighting in real time, being a black man seeing this shit unfold. Countless times they spew and spread racist bull that I'm more likely to harm people than they do this shit. It didn't take, within, like, what was it, 5-10 minutes of us watching, because we were watching the Status Quo stream at the beginning, it didn't take 5 to 10 minutes before a peaceful protester with his hands up walking in the streets, who was a black man, got the shit beat out of him, arrested, pepper sprayed in the face. All of this was on camera. It was at the beginning of the Status Quo stream. Go watch it. Make sure you archive this shit so Status Quo doesn't get taken down again like they did on fucking Twitch. Yeah, like that. There is no, one thing Kyle is correct about is there is no attention to optics anymore. They don't fucking care how it looks.
It's like, hey, asshole,
they have the power and they know
call up the National Guard to protect the people of Minnesota.
That's what I'm fucking saying.
Protect your citizens. They're not doing it. How many times did I tell you?
Oh, yeah, no, Alex Cole, we saw...
Nicole Good. You need...
We saw the video of, yeah, somebody asking, have you seen the video of ICE initiating the altercation? Yeah. No, we saw the ICE walked up to this dude. Crazy. All right, let's watch a 2-minute video on this from Awesome Stella.
17.
Oh, okay. We'll watch this later. I want to keep it on topic. So.
Everybody needs to be super clear. If you're a police officer and you see an ICE Gestapo thug committing a crime, they need to be arrested. They need to be arrested and charged. None of this bullshit, this fake absolute immunity, as these people commit the most brazen crimes we've ever seen. No, the police need to be emboldened to arrest the motherfuckers who are committing crimes. And yes, the National Guard needs to be called in, not to help ICE, which is what, in theory, they were going to do. Tim Walz was going to call them in to help ICE and the CBP and the federal assholes. No, they need to be called in to protect the citizens. That's what needs to happen. So just, I mean, I really am at a loss for words, man. And is this what this country is now?
Yeah.
Is this what this country is now every fucking month? Not even every month, every couple weeks now, we're going to have a terrorist, fascist paramilitary gun down innocent people, and then watch, we're going to be totally fucking gaslit by the right, of course, because that's all they know how to do. They are right-wing postmodernists to their core. They're in the midst of a moral collapse. They don't care about what's good, what's just, what's right. All they care about is power. All they care about is control. All they care about is owning the libs and the leftists and destroying their lives.
Yeah, no, that's entirely accurate. Like, everything he's saying here is, and it's the kind of stuff we've been talking about. You can see it in the lack of standards that have been just, like, hand-waved away by right-wingers. Like, fucking Nick Fuentes out here talking about how, oh, Epstein was actually based, okay? Pedophilia is actually fucking cool. Epstein was like, all this fucking cringe bullshit, because none of them ever believed in anything. Like, all of these people, they never believed in anything except their own libidinal need to subjugate other people. People like Matt Walsh, Nick Fuentes, even all the fucking way up to Donald Trump and Pete Hegseth. They're all just malice, spite-filled bullies. And here's, you know the fucking thing? It's fascinating to me because I guarantee if you stripped away all the edifice, you put all of these motherfuckers in the same high school, they would still form an ecosystem of, like, people like Pete Hegseth were the bullies for people like Nick Fuentes and people like Stephen Miller. People like Matt Walsh were the bullies in high school for people like Ben Shapiro. And all of them internalized these things in different ways and just, it fucking metastasized into who they are now. It is just spite-filled against anybody that is different, that they dislike, that dislikes them. It's purely reactionary.
Government shot and killed another U.S. citizen. Shot and killed one of its own citizens.
Have a good... Yeah, no, you're good. You're good, Awesome Stella. Anonymous Pie, thank you for subscribing.
Yeah, absolutely.
Lady Addis, stay safe out there. Stay safe out there. All right, people are coughing it off. God, it is so fucking cold. I can't. What fucking temperature is it? -6 degrees right now. 5-mile-per-hour wind. That's what these people are out here not giving a fuck about.
And that he is a legal gun owner. That's coming from Minneapolis police.
Okay. Okay, good. Thank you. Someone stole my handle.
That detail about him being a legal gun owner is important and relevant because the Trump administration, the Department of Homeland Security, has already attempted to spin what has happened here, as we've seen them do at shooting scene after shooting scene.
Get the fuck out. Really? God, that's so... It's been so fucking cringe. Like, I know, just side tangent, but like watching the fallout from the Miami club where they played that stupid Kanye West song and watching Myron Gaines, like, do Sieg Heils in a Klan hood on stream and watching Sneeko have exit. Like, I don't know what any of you dipshits expected. You made your bed, lie in it. Like, you have... These people have spent so long just blindly throwing out as being as offensive as they can for so long, and they have not, the well is run fucking dry. Nobody's shocked or surprised by anything anymore because the actual like Overton window has shifted so far. Nobody gives a fuck. Like we have shit like this happening now, and these fucking circus clowns are out here being like, but I said the racism word. Isn't that controversial? Ooh, doesn't that trigger you, libs? And it's like, no, dude. The people that you want to trigger are getting weapons training now because of the world that people like you created. Like, y'all are now behind the fucking curve.
A narrative. Advancing whatever narrative makes it and its age.
All right, let's. So these are the somebody was saying these are BORTAC, the border agents tactic.
The state
or no,
troopers,
the high vis are the Minneapolis state troopers.
Officers for the state of Minnesota.
Or is it state patrol? Yeah, okay. What does that say? That says something. Officer. Conservation officer.
They take control of the scene. From what I can see...
Yeah, so this is Minneapolis police doing all this shit.
My head around,
you motherfuckers!
I'm trying to see if there's any federal agents around. I do not see any.
I think they're down there.
John is pointing to the left here, down 26th Street to the west, where he's kind of got the camera pointed right now. And he says that there may still be some federal agents down there, but I'm not able to see from my vantage point through all the local and state police.
You motherfuckers should be arresting ICE right now.
But of course, the protesters
legally aren't they not allowed to wear masks on duty? No, nobody gives a fuck about the ICE people wearing masks. That's been a major problem. Is like because Kristi Noem and Stephen Miller and everybody else, they'll be out here. Oh, they just want to dox and they just want to hurt our brave police officers. Like they'll come out with these fucking lines again, skirting any kind of actual accountability. That being said, also these are people, state and local troops setting up for riots, so they're wearing masks for tear gas and shit like that.
Also
Jesus! Somebody, one of our Discord members, is in the chat or in the crowd somewhere. Jesus,
they again are not doing enough to protect them from the federal government, and now you're hearing the chants of shame, shame, shame. Yeah, and just to confirm my suspicions from earlier that there were crowds that had formed on all sides of this intersection, and as this perimeter has gotten smaller here around the intersection of 26th and Nicollet, we can see that that's indeed true. There are protesters off to the north, off to the east, off to the west.
Jesus Christ. Oh yeah, no, they're wherever the Discord user
people.
is filming from. They're
A lot of people out
when
here.
when was the last update? 10:44.
To protest
So okay, so really
the
quick.
killing of another
Jesus Christ.
person in Minneapolis.
Oscar, where's the mayor? The mayor already made his statement. It was the same fucking bullshit. It was the Mayor Frey made a statement, and it was the same. Like, yeah, no, we need to turn down the rhetoric and please. He told Donald Trump, "Hey, is this really how you want to be a leader?" Like Trump gives a fuck. Like, yes, Trump doesn't care.
They outnumber, yes, and they're going to be dismantled next, and federal ICE agents will be taking over our city. That's the bullshit. That's the bullshit. Yes. That's the bullshit. We gotta wake up and realize what the fuck is happening in our community. Without the people,
Insomnia, thank you for following.
Without the people, there is no government. Fucking bullshit. This is the shit that we gotta deal with. Early in the fucking morning. Early in the morning. Kids are supposed to be watching cartoons, eating cereal, but yet they're waking up to fucking bombs and tear gas going off in their neighborhoods. Elderly people can't fucking breathe.
And I want to be clear. What you are seeing here, this reaction, this impassioned communal focus. I talked about it on stream last night, but there is this window being pushed where people, regardless of their socioeconomic background, regardless of their racial background, or even their fucking political alignment, and this is important to note, there are people who would consider themselves centrists, liberals, even conservatives, libertarians, far left, doesn't matter, all over the place. People just like this are getting fed the fuck up, not just because of what the Trump administration is doing, but importantly, and this is the shit to keep in mind when you see the CNN and the MSNBC pundits and the entire upper echelon of the kind of liberal centrist left Dem class hand-wringing about like, well, we need to have an electable candidate, is what they're not seeing is what regular people are feeling right now. And that's this shit. They are feeling not only the pressure, the pain, the hurt of a terrorist organization acting under law, being given the ability to do whatever they want and murder any of their civilians, any of their community members at any given time. But then additionally, when they go to the people that they have elected to help, who wear the Democrat banner, that the pin of resistance so proudly that we are not like Trump, we are totally different. And when they ask them, plead them, please stop these people from murdering with us, the Dems go, oh, well, you know, we need to tone down the rhetoric. We need to say, well, if we ask really nice, maybe they'll turn it down. And that's the important fucking part, because so many people are getting so tired of hearing the same shit, the same line again and again from people who we elect to help us and they fucking don't. If there is going to be any kind of unified leftward movement, it needs to keep that in focus. The electability of somebody, the electability of a candidate, not based on the aesthetics of, oh, this is going to be the perfect thing to own Trump, but based on the fact that people are tired and they want to get what they fucking voted for. Pink Lady POV is out. Let's fucking go.
Terrorize the community. That's bullshit. Why fucking Jacob Fry and Tim Watts making fucking press conferences right now? That's bullshit.
Drew Webster, thank you for subbing because I just did. Thank you for becoming a member.
Give him space. This is fucked up. Give him space. Back up. Give him space. That is cool. You guys remember.
Phantom Alucard, look, at what point do we start actively protecting ourselves? Real fucking soon. If they're not doing it right now, they need to be doing it now.
Talking about y'all gonna do crowd control, but we were just getting terrorized for 2 fucking hours. And you motherfuckers drove right past us. Y'all haven't helped us do shit. But now y'all terrorizing us yet again. We see George Floyd over again. We see Renee Good over again.
Do you have a link car now?
How many more people gotta die? Fuck. can't look us in the fucking eye. You fuck. You can't. Y'all got tanks out here and shit. Y'all got fucking tanks out here.
Send it to my Twitter DMs.
Minnesota State Patrol. You need to move south on Nicollet.
Fuck that. Fuck that.
Move back south on Nicollet.
Goddamn, being on the fucking firing line.
Clear here, state authorities. State authorities threatening that. Or telling people that they need to move south on Nicollet. Or Nicollet, excuse me, the street that we are standing on right now. That they need to walk.
Christy Gnome, Tea Leaf List. Seriously?
Back down this way at the camera's pointing. Walk down the street away from the intersection with 26, back towards 27th Street.
Do we have the pink lady POV? All right, I think I found it. This is the one. Are those the fucking sonic weapons they're using? Oh wait, no. That's the ice whistle, sorry. All right, we're going to watch the Secular Talk video really quick, or the other angle, I believe. This is from the lady. They show him being shot. Fuck. All right, let me. All right, I will watch it. It's over on Kyle Kalinski's stream. I'll watch it and go through it really quick. Off stream.
We put them out. What'd you do? Come stand here and help fucking Nazis.
Shame! 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 Shame!
Hear those chants of shame from the crowd, again, directed at the local and state police.
Are the sonic weapons high pitched or something? There
But they feel are not doing enough.
Yeah, police have access. A lot of police in big cities have access to like high frequency weapons that they cause. Like some of it is, I don't know. The sonic weapon thing is fucking weird because there's also like reports out of Venezuela that they used it during the attack on Maduro. Like there's a lot of shit that is hard to dispense fact from fiction and like how much of black ops type shit it is. But there are sonic deterrents that some police will use. What the actual fuck is going on? God, I wish I fucking knew.
Looks like. This is what community looks like. This is what community looks like. This is what community looks like. This is what. Fuck I! 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 Our streets! Our streets! Our streets! Our streets! Fuck I! Fuck I! Fuck I! Our streets! Our streets! Our streets! Our streets!
Yep. Yeah, that Kyle Kalinske clip is fucked. I'm not gonna lie.
You just saw 50,000 people in the streets of Minnesota yesterday. to fight against this.
This is another dude who's been out there this whole fucking time. Like, this is the dude, when the shit started popping off a couple weeks ago, this was the day everybody was posting like, oh, yo, Unc got shit on. Because he was wearing the same jacket, which my jacket's actually not that different from that. But this shows you, this is the second person that we've seen out of hundreds and thousands that this stuff is not fucking going away. You need to get on board or get out of the way.
This comes in, murders a man, they take off and leave it to these guys to clean up their bullshit. That's unnecessary. The president wants to inflict as much pain on this state because we are a blue state, because he can't stand Governor Walz, because he can't stand the fact that he has never
That is what
won
it's all
this state,
about.
and he will never win this state. It is my job at this point to do all I can to make sure that every Republican that is responsible for this gets voted out of office. And I will do this until my dying day. I'm a veteran. I took the oath. It is my oath to defend this country against all enemies, foreign and domestic. I will die doing that.
You talked about how you've been in the streets for the 11 years against, you said all of this. Can you describe how this is a continuation of act?
Yeah, Majestic Spider-Man, for my own emotional sake, I'm not watching that Kyle clip. Yeah, here's the fucking thing. This is not a mystery what happened here anymore. It is very obvious what happened. The facts have now come out. We have had police chiefs talk about how this person legally owned a firearm. We saw ICE instigate conflict with him. You don't need to watch another person die. You don't. Everybody wants to, in moments like this, I think there is a natural inclination towards both curiosity of the morbid, but also being able to verify and being able to investigate for ourselves, so that I feel like so many people have this feeling that if you can see it, if you can do your own CSI-style crime scene investigation, if you can have your own fucking, moment of computer enhance, we'll be able to somehow reckon with it better, but you don't need to do that. We know what happened. You don't need to put yourself through watching somebody die. Honestly, you don't.
Acoustic weapons, also known as sonic or ultrasonic weapons, are devices that use sound waves to injure or incapacitate an opponent. These weapons can emit sound at very high levels, which can cause pain, nausea, dizziness, and even permanent hearing loss. In some cases, acoustic weapons can cause physical injuries, such as internal bleeding. The long-range acoustic device LRAD is the most well-known acoustic weapon, emits sound at up to 150 decibels, as loud as a rock concert or a jet engine taking off. Now, in some cases, infrasonic.
Yeah, Gertrude, why you don't need to watch another person die. People need to realize this and not expose themselves to it. I am Ben Tramer. No, they killed somebody in the fucking street. I have the qualification, and I've talked about this on stream before. I have the qualifications to talk and to look at this kind of sensitive media. I have been both trained, by actually media trained, working in a TV studio, working as a journalist, working covering controversy. Before I just made YouTube videos, I had the training to disseminate this information, go through sensitive subject matter. So when I say this stuff, it is from a place of I know I can handle it, because I've seen this and I've seen so much worse up close, and I'm able to distance myself and my kind of mentality and psychology from that when I'm looking at this stuff. A lot of people have a big issue with that. A lot of people, it will fuck you up to see this stuff in ways that you probably don't even know. This is the same thing I warned about with the Charlie Kirk video, when so many people were like, oh yeah, no, it's so fucking funny. And it's say whatever you want about Charlie Kirk. You are still putting yourself through watching a brutally graphic death of another human being. And most people are not mentally equipped to just see that in their day.
is what democracy looks like.
The victim never went for the gun.
This is what democracy looks like. Our streets. 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 Renee good.
Yep.
Renee good. Renee good. Renee good.
Do we have his name?
Renee good. Renee good.
Yeah, the Kirk video is horrible. When I put out a video, I still have fucking people who will be like, "Oh, are you still hand wringing over the Charlie Kirk thing?" People talking about like, "Yeah, no, the Charlie video fucked me up," and I'm like, "Yeah," because a lot of people aren't used to seeing that shit. Like there is a detachment, and you can say, because I agree with you. Here's the thing, Soul Pelt do. I don't really see people like Kirk as human anymore. They sold their souls for clout and power. They are ghouls. You know, I've talked about the kind of subhumanity that I think people go through. There is a kind of, and it's kind of the same thing as like Matt Walsh. It's like Matt Walsh is somebody who has dedicated his life to such wanton cruelty that, like, if he just popped out of existence, think Thanos snap style, the world would be a better place. Like, I feel objectively you can say that. That being said, there is a difference between being able to see that and internalize those thoughts and, like, yeah, the world is probably better off without Charlie Kirk. But there is a difference between being able to say that and think pragmatically about it and the personal effect it has to seeing how that comes around. Because those are very different things. I think the Charlie video was a moment for a lot of people that, you know, hey, maybe it steeled them for this kind of shit. Where you realize a lot. All right, let me put it this way. When you go through journalism training and you research like conflicts and war footage, you very quickly understand that people don't die like in movies and video games. I've talked about it before. But one of the, and I'm using this as an example, do not go look this up. One of the things that when I was going through this kind of sensitivity training and stuff, I was exposed to the R. Bud Dwyer tape. Do not look it up. Don't look it up. If you want to know about it, look up the R. Bud Dwyer press conference. Don't look up the tape. Just like, I'm serious. I'm not saying it as a, ooh, go look at, you know, like, just don't. It's fucked up. And it teaches you that everything that you've seen, it doesn't matter if it's a super violent fucking Tarantino bloodbath, doesn't matter if it's like a Hong Kong action movie John Woo shootout, doesn't matter if it's just, you know, a fucking Tubi original where they have to put in the gun effects as PNGs, that anything you've seen a person die in film or videos, it's not how it actually looks. It looks so much fucking worse. And that's really the difference. That's really, I think, what I was trying to get at with stuff like this, and stuff like Charlie and stuff like Renee Good. It's like you don't need to see that. You don't. I hope more people don't. Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, no, Gertrude Wise. Somebody showed me that when I was younger and didn't tell me. It has not left me since. No, yeah, it was, I think it was at a certain point in, like, the history of the internet and, like, the Goatsy era or whatever the fuck. I think it was one of the gore videos that people passed around because it is so sudden and violent. But no, it legitimately, I saw the video once and I have that image in my head forever. Like, I think of it and my stomach turns a little bit. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. Riffs, no leads. Movies have conditioned so many people to not understand the severity of a gunshot wound. Yeah, it's not a fucking squip. It's not a thing that just goes and it's a little hole. Like, especially when law enforcement have shit sometimes like hollow points or armor piercing rounds or, you know, any of the more expensive military shit where, like, so for example, if you don't know what a hollow point does, like, I'm sure everybody's heard it, hollow point ammunition expands when it reaches, Awesome Stella, could you find a ballistic video on like a ballistic dummy?
It looks like authorities are the tear gas canister rolled just behind John. We're trying to keep ourselves off to the side. We're behind a car taking shelter.
Thank you, Carno. Is that smoke gas? I think it's still probably tear gas. Thank you, Carno. Let me see.
There's more tear gas is being thrown.
How much more damage does a hollow point round do than a full metal jacket? We've got 2 watermelons here, and we're gonna shoot this one with a hollow point round and this one with a full metal jacket and compare the difference. First up, we got this full metal jacket round. We're shooting a Glock 19. Our full metal jacket round hit right here, kind of cracked the front, watermelon's dripping, and came out the back.
Yep.
Now let's see what happens with the hollow point round. Yeah! The watermelon just exploded from the hollow point. We got guts.
Yeah. That's a good summary of the difference. It literally expands the flesh. It's fucking insane.
As they leave the scene.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Sadly, the lady with the pink jacket probably got the best footage. It will need to be censored. You can see the second shot was to the head.
I know you see people building those barricades again. This time right at the intersection of Nicolay and 26.
We're gonna, all right, we'll keep watching this for a bit. If anybody can get me other coverage on the ground, I would appreciate it. Forbidden Lawn, thank you very much for 50. Stay safe, stay strong, stay angry. Cinemac, thank you very much for $5. Tired, so tired of the BS, keep fighting the good fight. And Lady French, thank you for 5. Saw the Bud video on Encyclopedia Dramatica as a teen, didn't know what I was looking at. Yeah, it's unfortunately it's so sudden then unless you, again, if you don't know what happens, you're not prepared. But even if you do know what happens, you're also kind of not prepared. Do I carry a gun now that ICE is assaulting people regardless? Not in my area because my area is not very affected. Not that it hasn't been affected because like people have gone missing from my community from ICE raids, but there is not this level of shit happening. Yeah, and now we know literally carrying a gun isn't going to protect. Well, no, here's the thing. Queen of Swords might protect you from ICE if you don't give them a chance to.
Everything is being
I can't say that. I can't say that.
Canisters being lobbed back and forth.
Is that Nazi Dead Domain is friends with in chat? I would love to know who the fuck you're talking about.
Between
show better than the watermelon.
Law enforcement and the protesters. I just want to point out something that what's happening here.
I feel I've done a pretty good job for of not being friends with Nazis, but that's just me.
Yep. The federal government
Jesus Christ.
shoots and kills someone here near this intersection where we're standing right now.
Hey, come here.
Yep.
Ready? We're gonna run.
All right.
Come on.
Oh yeah, no, we again, Sterling Nash, I was saying that at the beginning, like there's no, like from what I saw on the video, it looked like there was a scuffle for a gun and maybe it went off, and I'm sure that's what they'll use as an excuse, but now that the video is out, you can clearly see that's not the fucking case. Oh yeah, we're watching Status Quo right now on the ground. I'm looking for something.
And props. local authorities.
Oh yeah, no, this is I Crave Death, exactly. This is what's getting funded instead of your healthcare infrastructure, instead of this shit, AI data centers, invading foreign countries, forever wars, and propping up shit like the Trump administration's billions and billions in crypto ventures and expansionist territory bullshit. This is where all your tax dollars are going. Like, how long do we have until people are like, you know what, actually, fuck this, I'm not paying taxes? Like, how long until the general strike extends to tax fucking season? Because I think it kind of needs to be now. Like, this is the shit that is being funded by our tax dollars. Not schools, not roads, not infrastructure, not new bridges, not new electricity in government buildings, not updating and modernizing infrastructure. Whereas every other country in the world manages to surpass us medically, in education, in just pure happiness, in lowered housing costs. This is what our politicians are spending money on. Spending, and not just spending money, spending your money on.
Arrested, deported, and now 2 cases killed by the federal government. You ask any people, anyone here in the Twin Cities, or most anyone, they will tell you that they feel...
Wait, what did I miss? Can someone fill me in? A legal observer was harassed, beaten to the ground, and then shot 10 times by ICE after he had a lawful permit firearm taken from him. So he was unarmed when he was executed.
Much less safe with the federal government. Feel much less safe with the federal government's presence on their streets. Or see, here is like a impromptu march developing with the protesters. Hey, it's you again.
We gotta quit meeting like that.
How spicy is the air?
I'll be alright. Hey, you good, bud?
Oh, this motherfucker.
And had been serving as a Border Patrol agent for 8 years. The officer has...
Fuck off. I hate this. New briefing. This is from, not Bongino. What this, Bovino?
Good afternoon.
This Gestapo, this little dork-ass Nazi coat-wearing asswipe.
And I have the privilege and honor...
Privilege and
United
honor.
States
Fuck
Border
this
Patrol
guy.
and Customs and Border Protection here in Minneapolis.
Nothing but loathing for you, you
Some
cowardly
of those brave
little
men
imp.
and women of Border Patrol and Department of Homeland Security law enforcement join me here today to show support for all federal law enforcement who have been under constant attack in Minneapolis for weeks now.
They have not been under constant attack. You know why? If they were under constant attack, they'd be afraid of doing this shit. Rightfully so. The world that they are trying to sell to their constituency to justify the shit that they are currently doing is the world that needs to happen.
This morning was no different. At 9:05 a.m. Central Standard Time, as DHS law enforcement officers were
Let's hear what the fucking line is.
targeted
Let's hear what the fucking lies
operation in Minneapolis against an illegal alien, Jose Huerta Chuma. You can see this illegal alien on the screen to my left and right. That is Jose Huerta Chuma,
Don't give a shit.
whose criminal history includes domestic assault to intentionally inflict bodily harm, disorderly conduct, and driving without a valid
They had to fucking find whatever they
license.
could. So, disorderly conduct can be anything like from yelling at an officer to being too loud. Assault, okay, so like most ICE officers and police officers, and then driving without a valid license. Like, that's the best. This is, this is the Hannibal Lecter. These are the evil terrorists. They're taking off our streets. People who have the same fucking record as most law enforcement officers, basically. Okay, dude.
During this operation,
fucking
an individual
billions of dollars of your
US
money
Border
going to make
Patrol
sure these
agents
people
with a
who
9mm
are caught driving without
semi-automatic
licenses are
handgun.
sent to concentration camps.
The agents attempted to disarm the individual, but he violently resisted. Fearing for his life and the lives.
Okay, now again, we get this metric of here are these big Billy badasses in their cosplay, LARP-ass, Call of Duty Warzone tack gear. There's 10 of them versus one person, but they're the ones fearing for their lives. When anybody monitoring ICE right now is doing it with the full knowledge that they just murdered and got away with killing Renee Nicole Good. So let me ask you, in that situation, who do you think is actually really fearing for their life and would be justified in using lethal force for self-defense? Because I don't think it's the fucking ICE agents. And I think more and more people are waking up to that.
And safety of fellow officers. A Border Patrol agent fired defensive shots. Medics on the scene immediately.
No, here's the thing. Yarny Day is another case of saying what it is. The crime was living while brown. It was a white dude. It was a white dude. I think the crime there is not people being brown, even though we did see a black man immediately fucking get, I don't even, just beaten in the street, pepper sprayed to the face. We saw that. I think it was a case of, how dare you go against us, race traitor?
Immediately delivered medical aid to the subject, but the subject was pronounced dead at the scene.
Yeah, no shit.
The suspect also had 2 loaded magazines and no accessible ID.
Accessible
This looks
ID.
like a situation.
Where's again, this idea of like, oh, you need to have all your ID and all your papers on you at all times. Do you? I'm asking the average American citizen, do you have all of your ID and everything on you at all fucking times? Because I fucking don't.
Where an individual wanted to do maximum damage and massacre law enforcement.
So again, they are assigning him the role, the rank of a domestic terrorist, which is now a completely fucking meaningless term because ICE, as we saw in a leaked video, they're just putting literally anybody who observes them on a terrorist list. But the idea of, okay, he wanted to do maximum damage and massacre these law enforcement officers, then why didn't he? He had a gun and 2 clips for self-defense, which is a legal right, as we are constantly reminded every time some psychopath 4chaner goes on a shooting spree and murders 20 kids in an elementary school. We're reminded that, oh no, it's not the guns problem. And so he had a legal right to defend himself, to carry a permit and a weapon. So if he was just observing, how did this man with a handgun, how is he looking to do maximum damage instead of just doing the damage? These are the things that over the next week, because I love the news cycle we're in where every week there's a new thing. Over the next week, you are going to see no shortage of dipshits like Nick Shirley, Nick Sortor, all of these assholes repeat these exact talking points ad fucking nauseum. And the only thing I can hope is that more and more people realize when they see for themselves how bullshit all of this is.
Then, about 200 rioters arrived at the scene and began to obstruct and assault law enforcement. Crowd control measures have been deployed for the safety of the public and law enforcement. This situation is evolving.
Again, I love crowd disbursement for the safety of the public as they launch tear gas in the neighborhoods. What, are they going to fucking tear gas another elementary school?
And more information is forthcoming. The officer was highly trained and had been serving as a Border Patrol agent for 8 years. The officer has extensive training as a range safety officer and less lethal officer. As mentioned, this is only the latest attack on law enforcement.
Latest attack on law enforcement, it was literally an attack on a fucking citizen. A legal observer was standing by, and now we have seen the footage from multiple angles of them coming up to him, harassing him, telling him to stop recording, tackling him to the ground when he doesn't because he has a legal fucking right, and then finding a gun, stepping away, disarming him, and then filling him full of holes. And they want to tell you this is an attack on our brave law and self-sacrificing law enforcement. Unfucking believable. They are
the country,
they are
men and
pissing
women
on your
of DHS
fucking head and telling you
have
it's
been
raining.
attacked, shot at, doxxed, had their family members threatened. And as we have seen more,
I'm going to tell you what, I'm going to be bold. I'm going to be honest here. I'm going to live in my truth. They are lucky. That's all that's fucking happening to them. They're lucky. And I hope for every single ICE agent, I hope that fucking luck runs out.
than 100 vehicle rammings over the past year against federal law enforcement. We will not allow violence against our law enforcement officers, and we need state and local help, state and local law enforcement, to help us coordinate to get violent criminals off the streets. Bullshit. Mayor Fry and Chief O'Hare just a few minutes ago did the opposite of that by omitting the fact that the suspect had a gun and magazines full of ammunition.
They actually didn't, because the police chief was the one who came forward and said that he had a legal carry permit for that firearm. They actually didn't. Now you are the one omitting shit to try and twist and frame a narrative.
In what looks like a situation, again, where an individual wanted to do maximum damage and massacre law enforcement. I want to reiterate what President Donald Trump, Secretary Kristi Noem, myself, Director Marcos Charles, and so many others have said time and again. If you obstruct a law enforcement officer or assault a law enforcement officer, you are in violation of the law and will be arrested.
And the problem with that is, as we've shown, anything can be called obstruction. Anything now can be called aggression. Anything that you do that does not immediately acquiesce and completely abscond from your rights, the rights that you are guaranteed as defined in the Constitution, the thing that they, again, claim is so fucking sacred. Any of that shit, at a moment's notice, the edifice completely stripped away, and they will take all of your rights from you and shoot you in the fucking face. Because they say, oh, you were being aggressive. Oh, you were being uppity. Oh, you were being a rioter. Now, again, notice. People, we have been watching this footage. Does this look like a fucking riot to you? This is live right now in Minneapolis, and they're saying that 200 rioters gathered. Does this look like a riot to you? People peacefully gathering together the day after a massive general strike of over 20,000 people walked through Minneapolis. And one thing the mayor did right was call out that, yeah, there were no fucking broken windows. There was no rioting. When thousands upon thousands upon thousands of people mobilized to get ICE out of their fucking community. But then this is a riot.
Our law enforcement officers take an oath to protect the public. We go to work every day to protect our friends, our neighbors, and our fellow citizens. The fact of the matter is that the law does not enforce itself. It takes men and women who are willing to risk their lives to enforce it. The men and women of CBP and ICE, law enforcement, are highly trained professionals who love this country and do this work because they want to leave their kids and their grandkids a country that's safe and secure. Questions?
All right. One question. First question, when did agents learn that he had a gun, and did he ever brandish that weapon at agents?
Allie, this situation, again, is evolving. This situation is under investigation. Those facts will come to light. This particular incident is being investigated just like we investigate other similar incidents like we've done over the past several years. It's in the hands of professionals. Those
Bullshit.
facts will come to light.
As we've done in the past several years. Like, okay. What happened with Renee Nicole Good, where immediately internally they were like, yeah, we're not gonna investigate that. I hate this motherfucker so much.
Again, this situation's evolving. This is under investigation. Those facts will come to light. But let's take a look at the gun. You can see the gun here
let's take
on
a
the
look at the
screen
gun.
there that individual possessed. It appears to be a semi-automatic, high-capacity type, possibly a Sig Sauer 9mm.
All right, no more questions. Sorry, no more questions, sir.
Yeah, no more questions. That's it. Great. Rad. Fuck this, dude. That's it. That's your fucking... We just shot you. We are murdering your fellow citizens. Please don't be mad at us. Aurora Bunny, thank you for following. No, probably not Awesome Stella.
Was killed right there. They left his things in the street. They ran because they know that they are murderers. And they
Oh, thank you.
to protect them except the fascist state. Shame. We have formed a barricade. We are keeping this block from 26 to 27. Nicholas is our block. Wall Street. Our street. 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 Our street.
Well, Carnell, I'm willing to bet that's more of having to do with like them taking an evidence picture, and like he could have had the
2 weeks ago, and we took that block.
looks like this is different footage.
And now the state took it back. From the state. Are we going to let the state take this block back? We need to keep this block. 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 Keep this.
Yeah, really. Oh, looks like a terrible fucking riot. 37-year-old man fatally shot, armed with a gun. Agents fired defensive shots.
From
Fuck
Minnesota
off.
Governor Tim Walz, as he is set to speak at about 2:30 p.m. Eastern Time. We are awaiting that shot to come in here on our end, and we will bring it to you once that does begin.
Thank you, Violet Left. I appreciate that. Unlawful assembly declared. Yeah, no, that's like kind of giving up the game a little bit there. Unlawful assembly is that's just how they say, like, okay, you can't protest anymore. Go home. All the wonderful stars, thank you very much for $5. Please find some time for self-care tonight. We are in this for the long haul and need to keep ourselves healthy. Hell no. Hell no. I don't do self-care. I'm on that fucking grind set. But no, seriously, y'all need to take time with your families and take time to reflect and process all this shit because it's rough. I have water. I got water. I got my water right here. I'm good. Alex Preddy. All right, let's see what the fucking 23 minutes ago, Wikipedia.
And if you are just joining us, welcome in. My name is Christy Matino. We were just watching live there as protests have erupted in Minneapolis after this fatal Border Patrol shooting. We do know that it was a 37-year-old Minneapolis man that was killed there. And we are expecting to hear from Minnesota Governor Tim Walz in just a matter of moments. We are waiting for that feed to come into our newsroom here. Now, I did want to share with you some comments that we just got moments ago from Greg Bovino, Border Patrol and ICE. However, I did just want to share with you, if you are just tuning in,
that they're full
Trump
of shit.
did just share this post. Let's put it back up on your screen here. As he does say,
I can't Fed post. I can't Fed post. Can we get the Trevor clip? Can somebody link the Trevor clip from Whitest Kids?
the mayor and the governor are inciting insurrection with their pompous, dangerous, and arrogant rhetoric. And then he goes on to say, instead, these political fools should be looking for the billions of dollars that has been stolen from the people of Minnesota and the United States of America. Let our ICE
Robin
patriots
Xavier,
do their
you fucking
job.
got it. You got it right
12,000
there.
illegal alien criminals, many of them violent, have been arrested and taken out of Minnesota.
All right. So instead of that bullshit, something a little bit more fun. And then we'll go to the. This is happening. This is happening.
I'm Trevor
live.
Moore. Did you know that it's illegal to say I want to kill the president of the United States of America? It's illegal.
We'll just keep that in our hearts and heads moving forward. Oh no, this just fucking happened, didn't it? Or they're replaying
Good afternoon.
it. Okay. Yeah, we'll let that fucker have his classic for a reason. Fuck that guy. Go back to the people.
Ice out! Ice out! Ice out! Chingala migra!
Chingala migra in fucking deed. Alex J. Preddy in 2020 worked for the VA. Was he a vet? Are people saying he was a vet? No criminal record, worked for the VA, legal gun owner. Holy fucking shit, dude. Registered nurse, athlete, son, brother with ties to Colorado and Wisconsin. And they're gonna try and spin this dude as some kind of evil, radical Antifa terrorist. Unfucking believable. Unfucking believable. I don't know if he was a vet. It seems like he worked for the VA. Unfucking believable.
Are feeling for their federal government right now.
Here we go.
Cannot be trusted to lead this investigation.
Let's put it back up on your screen here. As he does say, the mayor and the governor.
Officers were conducting a targeted operation in Minneapolis against an illegal alien, Jose Huerta Chuma. You can see this illegal alien on the screen to my left and right. That is Jose Huerta Chuma, whose criminal history includes domestic assault to intentionally inflict bodily harm, disorderly conduct, and driving without a valid license. During this operation, an individual approached U.S. Border Patrol agents with a 9mm semi-automatic handgun. The agents attempted to disarm the individual, but he violently resisted. Fearing for his life and the lives and safety of fellow officers, a Border Patrol agent fired defensive delivered scene. Individual at the crowd.
We are hearing from Minnesota Governor Tim Walz.
And General Menke, the Adjutant General of the Minnesota National Guard. Well, as I said last week, this federal occupation of Minnesota long ago stopped being a matter of immigration enforcement. It's a campaign of organized brutality against the people of our state. And today that campaign claimed another life. I've seen the videos from several angles, and it's sickening. But I have a strong statement here for our federal government. Minnesota's justice system will have the last word on this. It must have the last word. As I told the White House in no uncertain terms this morning, the federal government cannot be trusted to lead this investigation. The state will handle it, period. Let me say something else, and this is critically important. All of us understand what happened this morning and the tragedy of it, and my deepest sympathies to the family of a 37-year-old Minnesota resident, a lawful firearm concealed permit carrier, something that I've been lectured to by Republicans for decades, that is not only your right, it's your duty. We know that the potential to further inflame tensions is high, and to Minnesotans, there's a difference. We want calm and peace and normalcy back to our lives. They want chaos. We cannot and we will not give them what they want by meeting violence with violence. Minnesota and our local law enforcement, as you have seen, have done everything possible to de-escalate.
Nope.
Local media has reported extensively on the cooperation to de-escalate this situation. Donald Trump, I call on you once again. Remove this force from Minnesota.
They just called you.
They are sowing chaos and violence. We've seen deadly violence from federal agents again and again and again.
The president, before this, just put out a statement that says that you and the mayor are inspiring the insurrectionists. They are blaming you and other Democrat leadership for the deaths of your own fucking citizens. And while I do commend the idea of pushing out any federal investigation, because undoubtedly the administration is already trying to bury this from the inside, and I do commend at least the idea of putting these inbred cracker-ass motherfuckers in cuffs and in chains for murdering their fellow citizens, you cannot sit here and say, we need to turn down the temperature, we cannot meet them on their own terms, when the president is doing the equivalent of burying his head in the sand and saying, la, 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 I'm not listening. It doesn't fucking matter how much you entreat him to be more civil, to be a better leader. He doesn't fucking care. He never has. He has no reason to. It is contingent upon you to do the thing that you were elected to do, and that is helping and defending your fucking constituency.
But in contrast to that, on these frozen streets, what you witnessed yesterday was the best of Minnesotans, peacefully exercising their First Amendment rights. And
look what it got
in the
us.
church basement, hundreds of Minnesotans from all
How,
faiths.
How did that help?
Packing care packages
A
for
day
families
after that,
that have been ripped
they
apart.
fucking died.
Despite the horrific acts by this federal government, Minnesotans are standing up for the rule of law. They're protesting loudly and urgently, but peacefully. It must stay that way, Minnesota. Minnesotans are witnessing, and we're creating a log of evidence for the future prosecution of ICE agents and officials responsible for this. They're helping their neighbors. They're walking their kids to school. They're feeding families. I salute their courage and their restraint, and I call on all Americans to see the decency that this state is exhibiting and the horrific cruelty, unprofessional, absolute abomination that is passing for what these ICE agents are doing on our streets.
I know he's fucking mad. I know he is. He almost just called ICE agents fuckers. I get it. I know his hands are probably tied. and nobody wants to hear it. But fuck, dude, you've got to throw the rule book fucking out, man. They aren't playing by it. Why are you?
They think they can provoke us into abandoning our values. Well, they're dead wrong. We'll keep the peace, we'll secure the justice with our neighbors, and we'll see this occupation ends. Minnesotans and Minnesota law enforcement that continuously is being denigrated by this administration will continue to be the adults in the room, the professionals in the room, the decent human beings in the room that will keep the peace. With this, I'd like to turn it over to Department of Public Safety Commissioner Bob Jacobson to update you on the situation as we know it.
Thank you, Governor. I'm Bob Jacobson, Commissioner of Public Safety for the Department of Public Safety, and again, it's my honor to serve in that position. A man was shot and killed this morning in Minneapolis.
Now, as they begin to walk up, they put hands on him. This is very clear. They escalate. Not only are you constitutionally allowed to record agents, but the Supreme Court has said multiple times that you can stand there and record. But under Trump's ICE, he has emboldened masked ICE agents to tackle and detain U.S. citizens for simply recording. Now, we know after that, he is shot not only once by an ICE agent, but then almost a dozen more times while he is laying motionless on the ground. The argument coming from the administration has been, thus far, that he had a weapon and was discharging that weapon, therefore putting people around him in danger. But just like in the case of Renee Nicole Good, they are lying to your face. The man in the gray jacket that's standing right here walks up in this slow motion, slowed down version of the full video.
And this right here, already, this information is getting out there. This is going to be the second time that they have been called on their bullshit, and we have the receipts to fucking prove it. When I talk about if you are out at these protests, you need to, you know what else people need to get? One thing I don't talk about enough that saved my bacon so many times when I'm out doing these investigative projects when I was in DC. You need a battery phone bank. You need a high quality 12 to 16 hour phone bank so that you can be streaming and recording at the drop of a hat and have your phone charged the whole fucking day. Because the reason why, again, we are able to so easily dispel their narrative, it's because of people like him, like the man who was shot, who are out there doing their civic duty and keeping tabs on these assholes.
And removes the weapon from the 37-year-old victim's holster. Watch. He walks up, and in this slowed down footage, you see him remove it from the man's waistband. And if I pause it right here, you can see that he now has a weapon in his hand, which he further walks away with. The man right here in this jacket walks up, doesn't have a gun, as
Ahmed, thank you very much for $5. Thank you for the stream. Been extremely helpful keeping up with the shit. Glory to the martyrs. Thank you very much, Ahmed.
He's walking up in his hand. There's nothing in his hand whatsoever. And then as he's walking away, he has this gun in his hand. We will not let this administration lie.
All right. Tim Walls is taking questions now.
Is with no uncertain terms that we will investigate this. We will not be stonewalled. What we've already seen, and you saw it this morning, before any investigation is done, you have the most powerful people in the federal government spinning stories and putting up pictures and unrelated people who we don't know anything about and a picture of a firearm to try and spin a narrative. And I ask Americans, this will end when enough Americans say this will end. Do I have any confidence Donald Trump will do the right thing? No, I don't have a lot of confidence Donald Trump will do the right thing. I do have a lot of confidence that the majority of the American people will do the right thing. And I think there cannot be very many people across this country looking right now, after all the reporting that's been done, after everything that's been said under the pretense that they are here about immigration reform, and quit referring to these people as law enforcement. They are not law enforcement. We have law enforcement who do an incredible job. And to listen to Greg Bovino denigrate the work of our people who are out there cleaning up their mess, no, I don't have a lot of confidence that he himself will do it. But here's what I do have confidence in. There's a whole lot of Republicans, for whatever reason, cannot find their spine but they might find the ability to know that they're not going to win another election as long as they live unless they stand up for what's right and stand up for the rule of law and stand up for human decency, and that's the moment.
So then, just to follow up, because then if that is not the case, what are the people of Minnesota supposed to do who are in the middle right now? Because if they
Yeah.
do Stonewall,
Who the fuck is still in the middle right now?
Yeah, no, it's a good question. And look, I speaking to the people of Minnesota right now, I hear that scream from you, and I'll continue to plead and ask you for peace. And I know the answer is you ask us for
Hendricks,
peace and we
Jesus
give it,
Christ.
and we get shot in the face on the streets coming out of a donut shop. We cannot give them what they want. I don't know how to say this in so many terms to watch the madness that we've witnessed over this last week coming out of the White House and what it's doing here. My confidence is, and I say it to Minnesotans,
So really quick, I want to show this call to activism reporting. Caught on tape, new footage of the shooting's aftermath seemed to capture an ICE agent frantically yelling, "Where's the gun?" Where's the gun? They have it again. This is why you record everything. Now we have it on fucking video that he did not have the gun on him when they fucking murdered him.
I've said, exercise your First Amendment rights, speak out, bear witness and document legally. But I understand the risk in that. And I understand the courage that it takes to have people out there doing this. Thank God we have video, because according to DHS, these 7 heroic guys took an onslaught of a battalion against them or something. It's nonsense, people. It is nonsense and it's lies. So my confidence is this, Minnesotans. You know who you are, and you demonstrate it every single day, and we damn sure know who these people are. The American public knows, and this needs to be the event that says enough. Go ahead. No, I'm up front.
The question was related to whether or not the BCA is on the ground currently with the investigation, and a reference to previous investigations that the BCA have attempted to be a part of. What I'll tell you right now is that we no longer have BCA agents or public safety, state patrol, or Minneapolis on the ground at that crime scene.
Is that an instruction by the federal government, or did you pull your agents out?
What I will tell you, and not to get further into the investigation, but DHS pulled out of the scene, leaving that to Minnesota State Patrol, Minneapolis. We did not have enough resources to be able to hold that ground safely, and we had to leave that scene because of the number of people that were available and the safety of those in the public and the safety of our teams. We were able to get there, but at that time we were not able to hold that scene to do a crime scene investigation. I can't talk any more about those details.
AP reports an officer said boo-hoo in response to angry protesters after a man was shot and killed.
We'll have more on that, but the BCA is engaged and involved, and we are working at the request of the Minneapolis Police Department on this, on the scene and in this investigation.
So this is the rough video, if I'm remembering correctly. Victim was trying to help a person pushed to the ground by the ICE agent when he was maced, wrestled to the ground, and then shot and killed.
We are there. We're available. We want to make sure that we continue to work on this and engage with our federal law enforcement. But at this point, we don't have anything more to share about the crime scene. Again, we were not able to hold it. We wanted to make sure and keep people safe. But federal law enforcement left the scene and left us there.
Governor Ernesto with the New York Times, have you activated the National Guard? I noted the sheriff.
All right, here we're getting the conversation about activating the National Guard.
Can you tell us whether they're going to be playing a role in keeping?
Yeah, yes, the answer is yes, we have, as we said last week, and we staged those troops. I'll have General Menke talk about where they're at, and again, use this as an opportunity to stress to Minnesotans, the frustration you have, and as you saw this, they killed a man, created chaos, pushed down protesters, threw gas indiscriminately, and then left the scene, and then we're left to clean up. I understand the anger. I understand trying to parse who were the law enforcement on the scene when you got there after a man was killed is difficult for folks who are out there. But I can't stress enough, our goal, and I'll have General Minke talk about what the role of these Guard troops are in conjunction with incredible work from the Hennepin County Sheriff's Office, from mutual aid across, and of course the State Patrol, of trying to get to the point where what we're saying is we can handle this and Minnesotans can express their First Amendment rights and have our folks on the streets and get these people out of here. And so
this is your, again, you cannot say you want to ... This is the gunman's gun. It's so, like, granted, obviously, very, very much the least of anything to be worrying about right now, but it does not elude me how fucking stupid all of these people are. This is a statement on the murder of a U.S. citizen, a law-abiding person who dedicated their life to helping others. And this is the president's statement justifying it. This is the gunman's gun, loaded, parenthetical, with 2 additional full magazines, which is not how it was loaded. This is also not loaded. You can see the hammer is pulled back. It's not, there's nothing in the chamber. It doesn't look like there's a magazine, a clip. Like why weren't they allowed to protest ICE officers? Where are the local police? Why aren't they allowed to the mayor called them off? What? Many of these police were not allowed to do their job that ICE had to protect themselves. Why does Ilhan Omar, what the fuck does that, have $34 million in her account? It's free fucking association. Like, we're going to get more of this shit too, as the dementia keeps going. He's just fucking bebopping and scatting out here. Where are the tens of billions of dollars that have been stolen? We are there because of the massive monetary fraud with billions missing, blah, blah, blah. We want the money back. Those fraudsters. This is no different than a really big bank robbery. This is a cover-up for this theft and fraud. The mayor and governor are inciting insurrection with their pompous, dangerous, and arrogant rhetoric. Instead, these sanctimonious political fools should be looking for let our ICE patriots do their job.
John, if you want to talk a little bit, but the answer is yes, there's activated. He can talk to you about numbers.
Just jingling keys. Jingling fucking keys.
Yeah. So the question is, what's the National Guard doing right now? So we have, we have been on state active duty for over a week. So we've had soldiers prepared in the metro area to respond in a much rapid manner than if they were not
Junivok, thank you for following.
So we have a request from the Hennepin County Sheriffs to support them, and that is to help them free up additional resources for other work that they need to do. And we have started coordinating with them this morning on that, and that first area of support will be assisting them with their requirement to provide security to the Whipple building. So we'll be helping them there. And then we are in parallel planning with other organizations within the state of Minnesota, to include the State Patrol, the Minnesota DNR, and other local agencies to render assistance if requested.
Look at that fucking smoke out there.
I would say the number that we have is adequate for the requests that we have right now, and I will also tell you that we are bringing more resources that will be able to respond in a timely manner that are not fully mobilized.
Sterling Nash, so are Americans allowed to have guns or no? Oh yeah, no, it is. So here's, okay, for those who aren't in America, here's how it works. I talked about this in one of my many YouTube shorts. You have the God-given right to have a firearm. It is literally given to us by God, we believe in America. And any attempts to take away that, because if you need it to overthrow a tyrannical government or self-defense, defend you and your property, it should be your sword, and that is straight from the big G himself. Unless somebody who didn't graduate high school gets mad that you're filming their crimes against other citizens, in which case you lose all rights and can be executed on the spot, is basically what we have in America. That's basically what we're doing right now.
But we are mobilizing more soldiers as we talk at this time. I'd like not to get into specific numbers for an operational security standpoint, but right now we have all the resources to meet the requests that we have.
I would note on this one, too, that we'll be billing the federal government for the cost of the National Guard because they are incurring the costs that are
Stoner
falling
Jam, thank you
on
for
us by
5 months.
their,
Wishing you and everyone
reckless
safety and
actions.
well-being.
Yes,
Hate
sir.
the circumstances. Love the space. Thank you. And I want to keep tabs on, because I know I have somebody in my community who's out there on the ground right now. I haven't been able to check in on them in the Discord. But if you go out, because the general strike that happened yesterday, on the back of this, the protests are going to keep going. This is now the weekend. This is now the time people have days off. And if you are going out, I want you to be safe, and I want you to look out for each other first and foremost before anything. Record everything. Bring gas masks. Bring medical kits, and keep your head on a fucking swivel. Move in groups. I've put out videos, I've put out streams talking about how you should behave and how you should act at protests. Do not be drawn into, by the way, here's another thing that we saw with the Renee Good shit, where people would be like, oh, this one's a Fed, this person's a Fed in the chat. Not in the chat. People would record them, and like, it doesn't matter. Don't fucking follow people around accusing them of being a Fed. Don't fucking say like, oh, this person was standing silently off of the corner, like they're obviously a Fed. It doesn't matter. Don't focus on them. Focus on the people you can actually fucking help. Focus on community. Hellion Vision, thank you for $2. Nuremberg trials will be safe. Insane. Stay safe, people. I hope so. I hope so.
I'm rejecting the rush to judgment within 15 minutes of this, which they did last time. That's why you need to have a fair investigation. And that's why a video can show one thing, but what happened beforehand. But they already will slander this individual. They've already made this the case. And I will just say, you will all start to see it, and some of you probably have. There's multiple angles of this.
Here's a great...
I'll go back to what we talked about before.
Here's a great... Thank you for sending this in, Stella. Standwithminnesota.com. If you are not in Minnesota and you want to know how you can help... it looks like there are, rent relief fund, mutual aid fund. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Let's fucking go. Food support, pet and animal support, buy/donate materials, diaper fund, which is massively helpful. You didn't send that? I thought you did. Picked it. Oh, wait, no, sorry. Lady Addis. Lady Addis sent it. Sorry. You send almost everything. That was my bad. Lady Addis, thank you very much for this. Go check out standwithminnesota.com for if you are not in Minnesota, but you have a little bit of capital or anything you would like to donate if you can't be there like so many of us wish we could be. Discord and Vol, thank you for 27 months. Does the traffic come over the gas grenade trick still work? It depends on the grenade, because I know there are some, because it used to be traffic cone, gas grenade, and you can defuse it, but I know that they have different chemical agents that actually like water makes them spread more. So it kind of depends.
Not to trust the facts that you're seeing in front of them. And
Jesus
at some point in time,
thank you, Deirdre.
Deirdre, reporting, and
my
I
Discord
think
member was
this
apparently
week has
shot in the
been
leg with a
spectacular
smoke grenade.
across Minnesota. That there's not two sides to every story, but in this situation, what I'm saying is we need to have a fair investigation, understanding what's happening, and held accountable. We continue to hear, and we heard it from the vice president, that these folks can do whatever they want. They can have full immunity. And what I'm telling you is they will not. There will be justice to Minnesotans. Continue to gather the information. So I won't say where it is, because I think it's irresponsible to make that judgment. But what I see with my eyes and what you're going to see with your eyes makes that pretty hard to believe.
The protests this summer are going to be
I would imagine as a
unhinged.
federal officer, they would have come out and sounded like these professionals sound and say, we need to gather the information, we need to gather all the facts, we need to put them forward, and then we can make some informed decision based on the fact. They've written the narrative already. And the audacity to critique the police chief of Minneapolis after what work that those heroic officers are trying to do, and to be critiqued by this guy, I mean, I don't know, I've said it a lot, but America, as you're listening, enough is enough. Enough is enough of this. End this. End this. And we see them moving to Maine. If you're in Boston, you're in Chicago, you're in Philly, you're in Miami, it doesn't matter. We can't live like this. Our children are in trauma. A 5-year-old, you saw the picture, the bunny hat and the Spider-Man. Is there not like some narrative to throw around, to parade around in some coat you had made and act like you're a tough guy or whatever? These are people's lives, and we have rule of law. So I'll let the investigation play itself out. We will do our best to find it, but I don't know, you kill a man and then you just leave your law enforcement, you just leave him. Is there a single case in America's history where you just like walk away and say, I guess that just happened and we're not going to clean up our mess? I'm proud of Minnesotans. I'm proud of law enforcement here and our partners, and we'll get to the bottom of it. I think we have time for another one. So, yes, ma'am. I'm better off to let these guys, the professionals. I have my thoughts.
So the question was, what are we doing to assist federal law enforcement on getting violent criminals off the street, if I understand the question? State and local law enforcement are always ready and willing and able to arrest violent offenders. We do not stand down from that, no matter where we get that information from. If there are violent offenders or violent criminals or violent crimes, we will investigate and we'll bring those to justice. If the federal government would like to work with us, to continue to work with us as they have in the past, to locate those violent offenders, we are always open to those discussions and always willing to assist. We do not ignore that. We are ready and able, and we do that. All of you as part of the media hear us arresting violent offenders.
Jesus Christ. Ben, thank you for subscribing. Gaming Grants Media, thank you for $2. Stay safe out there. Fighting Hobbit, thank you for 25 bits. Just sent $50 to Dispense a Familiar along with a PDF of recipes. I hope my butter vegan chicken recipe helps warm some people as it continues to get colder. Thank you very much for helping. Literally, and that's the shit I'm talking about. Like, literally every bit helps. If you have, if you're one of these people that you have a stockpile, I've started getting some non-perishable food from pantries that I am keeping here in case other people need it. I have a small stockpile I'm working on in case shit like this happens, or in case there is, and in case stuff happens. There are ways to get this that doesn't break your bank, that mutual aid you are still able to take part in and help others who need necessities when they need them without, being super rich. And even stuff like sharing recipes, sharing food, buying food, making food, dropping it off for people, like this stuff does help too.
All the time. We have not stood down. That is our mission. The federal government is not alone in arresting violent offenders. State and local law.
All right, let's get some interviews in from the shit happening on the ground.
Lost a feeling in my hand there for a little bit until we got some heated gloves and hand warmers on here. So we're trying to be safe.
Oh yeah, I wanted to watch this guy really quick.
Damn! Just chill. Okay. I'm fine. I don't even breathe anything. I'm just angry. I'm 7 years old. Fucking angry. Oh, fuck off. I don't think I'll need it, but we'll try it.
Wow. What a scene in an American city.
Jesus Christ.
I'm going to try and find a couple of people to hear from in this crowd, just to process their emotions in this moment. Pardon me, man. What's up? I'm a reporter. I'm interviewing people about how they're feeling in this moment. Would you mind if I asked you a couple of questions?
Sure, why not? Sure.
This is my cameraman, John. My name's JT.
And who are you with?
Status Quo or online independent progressive outlet.
Okay.
First of all, how do you want to be identified?
You can call me Josh.
Josh. Josh. Thank you for talking to us.
Fucking Josh with the base he. Oh, God damn. Let's go,
Josh.
Josh. You're all right, white boy. Here's the footage. So I believe this was the photographer we were watching earlier. Here is the footage of the man who was, my name is Matthew James. I'm a U.S. citizen. You're going to kill me. You can hear his wife screaming. I want to see, by the way, if anybody has a lead or has heard about where this guy is currently. Last we heard, he was having issues breathing. He got put into the back of a pickup truck. I personally would just really like to know he's okay. Yeah, okay, let me look really quick. Can you, Carnell, email me, or send me a Google Drive link? Can you, upload it really quick?
I have done nothing at all! My name is Matthew James! Obadiah Allen! I'm a United States citizen!
Thank you for having me.
Like I said, the first thing I wanted to start with is
Rise
just
again. Thank
processing
you
your
for Shout
emotions
out
in
to
this moment.
Joshy.
We're standing here after a second person shot and killed earlier today by immigration enforcement agents. The second person killed this month by immigration enforcement agents. How would you summarize your emotions in this moment?
At first, it was just utter sadness and then disgust. And then that turned to a quick boiling rage. The audacity of this government to think that they could just push and push and push and hurt citizens. And sure, it's the second shot, not the first died by hands of ICE. There are people in detention who were killed, outright killed. There was one who was recently pronounced dead by homicide because he was strangled to death. These things are happening constantly and they're not being held accountable, and it's causing such fury and rage. What is the point of having a nation if we cannot even protect each other?
What would Ninja Jesus do? I think that was just early reporting, mixing up numbers. I haven't seen or heard anything about the 51-year-old man. I think shit just got mixed up.
And ourselves.
I want you to explain the message you're here to deliver with the flag. Your flag is, bringing it down here. It's the American flag upside down, and it says, "That's fine, dude. I'm not mad at you." Can you explain the message that you're here, that what this symbolizes and means to you?
This was the last words of Renee Good. She was just there to protect herself and others. She wasn't angry. She wasn't trying to hurt him. She was trying to get away because he was dangerous and drew a gun on her. She was trying to flee for her life. She's not a bad person. And if we're attacking citizens and killing them when they're saying, when their last words to you are, "I'm not mad at you," what are we doing? That's a monster right there, and he needs to be held accountable, and this administration needs to be held accountable, and we're in danger because of that.
And, of course, the upside-down American flag being a universal sign of distress. Where do you see, it always feels like in these moments where you feel like you're living through history, that you're standing on the precipice of something, but you can't always see what's next. I'm just curious, from your perspective right now, what do you see as next for this movement for justice here in Minneapolis?
Ideally, ICE gets out. They leave the city, they leave our state, and they never come back. That's what I want. I want peaceful resolution. I want them to just leave. Leave us alone, leave our citizens alone. If not, I hope that we continue with what we've been doing, which is holding them accountable, keeping eyes on them, recording them, following them, and making sure they're not hurting other people, other innocent people. That's what I want to have happen, is they need to be held accountable. And today, I hope that our message is heard. Our message of get out. We no longer want you here. We never wanted you here in the first place.
So for those who don't know, this is a member of my Discord who was shot today in the leg with a tear gas canister. Thank you so much, Deirdre, for putting yourself on the line, and I hope you are doing well. I hope you get that looked at. I hope the bruising and nothing is broken and it isn't too bad. This was through 3 layers of clothing. Yeah, I fucking bet. I bet, especially if you're out there in Minneapolis right now and you want to stay warm,
but they're not protecting us. I can't say exactly what they should be doing because that's from them.
Stay safe.
But I want them to do something. Get out here. March with us. Have your agents stand by and keep things civil and supportive. Officers are
Damn! Fuck you! Stop! Look out!
Appreciate the time, Josh. Before I let you go, is there anything else you would want to say while you had this platform?
Stay safe out there, everyone. Keep it peaceful where you can and keep yourself safe and stay warm.
You stay safe too, Josh. Thank you very much for the time. I appreciate it. All right.
It's a very deep pain. Yeah, I fucking bet. I was walking down the sidewalk following to record them pulling out and suddenly felt a very painful, sharp impact of something large hit my leg. Yeah. I would get, if you can make it to a hospital, if you can afford that, I would recommend, Deirdre, that you do that because that would be, any kind, like the big problem with those kind of swelling issues becomes internal bleeding. And that's the kind of stuff that it sometimes can look like a bruise until something worse happens. So please don't take any chances with that. If you're able to get medical care for that, please do so.
We fight back! 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 We fight back!
Do you want to say this on camera?
No, but I can say it on the record.
Yeah, yeah.
Hey, the National Guard is on its way.
Is it?
Yeah, they just reported.
Yeah, but for who then?
For us.
If you can afford hospital, yeah. This is another fucking thing where people are like, wait, what do you mean if you can afford a hospital? And I have to be like, oh right, some of my viewers aren't in America. Like I laugh, but it's just it's dark. It's dark shit. Yeah, let me see.
Pardon me, I'm a reporter. I'm out interviewing people about how they're feeling in this moment. Do you mind if I ask you a few questions? Sure?
Yeah. Actually, you know what? I don't think I can write this.
Pardon me, folks. I'm a reporter. I'm interviewing people about how they're feeling in this moment. Would you mind if I ask you a couple questions?
Deirdre.
Yeah?
Let's do it. She can talk.
She can?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Sorry, I'm trying to get in contact with Deirdre.
That's the problem.
There you go.
Sorry, hi.
Hi. So first of all, I just want to find out, how do you want to be identified?
You can call me by my first name, Courtney.
Courtney? And can you spell that for me really quick?
Courtney.
Thank you very much, Courtney. My name is JT. Cameraman's name is John.
Hey, John.
So I first, like I said, I'm asking everybody, how are you feeling in this moment? We're standing in an intersection where immigration agents, federal agents, have shot and killed the second person now in Minneapolis this month. How are you feeling right now?
Enraged. How dare they? How dare they come to our city? How dare they kill my neighbors in the street like dogs? And where's Tim Walz? Where's Amy Klobuchar? Where's Tina Smith? Where's Angie Craig? Where's fucking anybody?
Where do you need them to be right now? Where and what do you need to see from your local?
Here's the thing, is that this breakdown, by the way, where people are asking where are these Democrats and where are these liberal elected politicians that we thought would protect us, this breakdown has been a long time coming. This is a ripple effect. This is the butterfly effect of every time Chuck Schumer or Hakeem Jeffries or Nancy Pelosi or whoever got out in front of some bullshit Trump did and they let it slide, but they waved their finger and said, oh no, we're going to hold it. This is unprecedented and this is unprofessional and this is all that and the other. And it's all of these things that have been abstracted from the American mind because we don't directly see the effect it has when, fucking in our daily lives. for example, we don't see the effect it has when Trump just completely flaunts things like the Emoluments Clause, or is building and making business contracts with fucking people in Dubai, or, you know, shilling billions in crypto, because it doesn't really affect us. And people will hand-wring about it. They'll go on MSNBC and they'll say, oh, you know, this, that, and the other. And then we'll form these ideas, these abstracted, once again, ideas in our head that, like, okay, Trump is bad because of X, X, and X. But these things have been continually allowed to still happen, to the point where now they are tangibly affecting us. And the radicalization point, I think, for so many people is going to be realizing that they don't have our interests in mind. When push comes to shove, the people we elected to protect us are not doing their fucking job.
Leaders
should be here. They should be here. They should get ICE out. Nobody's fighting for us but us. We've been abandoned.
How does it feel to be surrounded by your community in this moment?
Look at these people. They're not scared. All power to the people. If they won't show up, we'll save ourselves, I guess.
Where were you when...
And this, by the way, this Midwestern white lady, this is the people that they want to convince you are wild insurgent rioters. Keep these ideas at the front of your fucking mind.
You first heard that another person had been killed, and what was your first instinct? What did you do immediately after?
I was making breakfast for my 3 small kids in St. Paul, and I saw the video, and I sat on my kitchen floor, and I wept. And then I came here.
You said you have 3 kids.
I do.
I don't know if they're old enough to really grok what's happening right now, but if they are, how are you trying to explain to them what's going on in their world and in their backyard, basically?
Kids are smart, and they're capable. They know. My kids are 10, 8, and 6. They know that ICE has now killed 2 people who didn't deserve to die. They know that they're stealing kids. They know that they're here to hurt families, and they know it's wrong. Every kid's fable is about the good guys defeating the bad guys. I hope to God they see that happen here.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Is there anything else you would want to add while you had the platform?
No, thanks for being here. We appreciate
Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Yeah,
Thank you.
thank you. Thank you.
All right. I want to draw things to a close here as thousands of people are occupying the intersection of 26th and Nicollet.
All right, I guess they are no longer streaming today. They're going to be
Syria, Iraq, and Ukraine.
Okay, we already saw this. This is replaying the hits from today. We already saw that. Let me see if we can get live coverage again going.
Shame!
All right, this sounds like a different angle of the same protest, so we'll just keep that on in the background. The guy's name is Alex Preddy. Let's go to AP. That's what he said.
Back up. Back up. Hey!
Minnesota National Guard has been activated by Governor Tim Walz and is assisting local police. Shooting happened amid widespread protests. Saturday's incident unfolded just a mile away from where Good was shot. Yep.
So we're supposed to do who are in the middle right now, because if they do Stonewall and you're trying to investigate, is that forcing?
Yeah, no, it's a good question. And look, I speaking to the people of Minnesota right now, I hear that scream from you, and I'll continue to plead and ask you for peace. And I know the answer is you ask us for peace and we give it, and we get shot in the face on the streets coming out of a donut shop. We cannot give them what they want. I don't know how to say this in so many terms to watch the madness that we've witnessed over this last week coming out of the White House.
Everybody in that comment section is absolutely fucking right.
Peace and we give it, and we get shot in the face on the streets coming out of a donut shop. We cannot give them what they want. I don't know how to say this in so many terms to watch the madness that we've witnessed over this last week coming out of the White House and what it's doing here. My confidence is, and I say it to Minnesotans, as I've said, exercise your First Amendment rights, speak out, bear witness and document legally. But I understand the risk in that, and I understand the courage that it takes to have people out there doing this. Thank God we have video, because according to DHS, these 7 heroic guys took an onslaught of a battalion against them or something.
Now we've seen the rest of this.
Agents who didn't have a firearm in his hand reaches into the huddle, pulls out a firearm, and it matches the photo that DHS put out this morning perfectly. So my take of it is it looks like he was actually disarmed prior to the fatal shots being fired.
Wow, and as you
no,
said,
exactly.
there's a lot of
what
angles.
What the fuck was I saying? What was I saying? How long did it take? It took no time fucking at all. Stephen Miller just called Alex Preddy a domestic terrorist who wanted to, quote, massacre law enforcement. They're writing the story for him. I fucking hate that little worm mother.
Yeah, the newest video angle that I've seen, it looks like it's got the facing towards the man. Yeah, it's this video right here, and you see his arms are kind of pinned right in front of him as he's on the ground, and then then you see the agent in the gray coat there, who doesn't have a firearm in his hand, reach around and pull out a firearm. So right here you see it looks like the man's I think Mr. Pretty's arms are pinned down in front of him.
They hit him in the head
so
with it.
He's not reaching for his firearm. Both hands are right there. It's difficult to see what happens right in this second here, but we do see that the agent comes back with the firearm in his hand. That firearm matches the firearm that was photographed by DHS saying that it was Mr. Pretty's firearm, and then that's when you hear the shots fired.
Do you know, it's been often said that there really only has to be the fear. A police officer or an agent needs to fear for his life or the lives of his coworkers, the people with him. But what is the threshold? I don't know if you know that answer. What is the threshold, or, you know, where that's reasonable?
So it's reasonable fear of imminent death or great bodily harm. So they have to have a reasonable, I mean, based off of the circumstances, what would another person in that situation perceive it? You can't have an unreasonable fear, but it has to be reasonable for the circumstances. And, you know, barring any more information, it seems like there's at least, it's questionable whether or not a person who has been disarmed was capable of producing that deadly fear for police officers.
Right.
We're speaking with Rob Dorr, the president of the Minnesota Gun Owners Law Center. We just want to make sure that we're, you know, reminding people who you are, what you represent, and that you are also a staunch supporter of the Second Amendment. So what are you thinking in terms of what the public needs to understand? Because I think there is an inclination to jump to conclusions. This is a very volatile time that we're living in, and videos are being shared the moment after something happens. And so what would you say in terms of investigating a situation like this? What does the public need to remember as all of this information is coming in so quickly?
Yeah, I think in the first 24 hours, the information we get isn't always the most accurate. I think initial reports was this man was a 51-year-old man. So things develop quickly, and so I think it's always good for people to absorb information, but, you know, keep it with a certain amount of skepticism. But then also, you know, there are some things that are just objectively true that we can look at. Like, for example, if, you know, he has a permit to carry, it's not unlawful to be carrying while you're exercising your First Amendment. You don't have to pick between which rights you exercise. It's not a crime to be near police officers. It's not a crime to be in a protest with a firearm. The crime comes when you actually, you know, take that firearm and cause somebody to be in fear of death or great bodily harm, or, you know, otherwise threaten them. That's the crime. So I think, you know, there are things that are objectively true, but then also things that are open to interpretation, and, you know, those tend to develop, you know, especially as time moves on after the first 24 hours.
And Rob, you know, one of the questions I see that keeps coming up, you just mentioned that it's not illegal for somebody to be armed to be near police officers, but is there a reasonable distance that protesters should be keeping from armed federal agents or any police officers in terms of a protest or somebody who is anti the reason they're there? What is that reasonable distance?
Yeah, there's not like a hard set number. Generally, wherever you're lawfully allowed to be, you're free to protest there. So that's generally, you know, sidewalks, you know, public squares, things like that. You're not allowed to block roadways during protesting. You know, that is something that does happen commonly. So, you know, you have to be mindful of that. And then ultimately, the courts have held that the government does have the authority to declare an assembly unlawful, and you are required to disperse at that point.
Rob, what are your thoughts in terms of investigating matters like this, all three of these agent-involved shootings? Do you want to see state officials be part of that investigation as well?
Absolutely. I think that's really the only way that we could have any sort of reasonable comfort that there's transparency going on. I'm always hesitant when the government says that they're investigating themselves, because more often than not, they find that they did nothing wrong. So it's always better to have an extra set of eyes, to have somebody who's detached from the command structure, that doesn't have a vested interest in the particular person. When there's officer.
Look, there are a lot of craven actual monsters in this administration. There are a lot of people who was a law-abiding citizen, who I guarantee just from knowing he was a nurse at the VA has done more good for the average American than you fucking skin sack dickwad. All right, refresh it. I'll probably be back.
involved shootings in Minnesota, it's not the agency that the officer worked for that does the investigation. It's the BCA. And prior to that, that it used to be an outside agency that would conduct that investigation, because we value that transparency and that outside look to make sure that the officer's actions were objectively reasonable.
Okay.
Yeah, one more question, Rob, before we let you go, and we may ask for a little bit of time later today, too, as more information comes in on this. But when you heard about this shooting this morning, what was the first thing that went through your mind?
So when I first heard about it, my first exposure to it was the DHS tweet that went out, when I opened up Twitter in the morning. And I was immediately skeptical. The DHS has certainly had a particular bias in their communication, so I have a natural skepticism towards it. But the words that they used caused me to have really great pause when they say that the man approached them with a firearm. My first reaction was, okay, how did you know? Did he have it exposed?
They didn't know. They didn't know. It's the same shit. It's the exact same playbook that they fucking ran. Again, all of these things have been pushing a window of acceptable excuses. This goes back to shit like Rittenhouse, where people were arguing, well, yeah, but one of the people he killed had a charge for being a sex offender. He didn't know that. Him icing the dude had nothing to do with the fact that he was looking to kill somebody, went to a place with a deadly weapon and killed somebody. You cannot justify retroactively, oh, actually, it turns out that the guy he killed was a serial killer, because it could have just as well been a fucking elementary school teacher. This idea of like, oh yeah, no, they approached him with a gun, it wasn't visible.
Pretty stable, but we've seen
Twitch is bugging out. I think Twitch or YouTube seems to be getting choppy too, or it seems like it might just be on Twitch. Whatever's happening on Twitch probably happened a couple minutes ago. ECG, thank you very much for $5. Lemon character moving his head from right to left with his mouth wide open and red hearts in his eyes.
people streaming in, people streaming out. Of course, it's very cold out, so people have been trying to get warm as well, but things have remained peaceful, like I mentioned, but no sight of any law enforcement trying to get people to leave, despite that call by Chief O'Hara at 11:30 this morning, calling it an unlawful assembly.
Yeah. Miss Bamboozle back.
All right, Mary McGuire near the scene there. Glamdall Donuts, East 26th Street and Nicollet in South Minneapolis, with the crowds that are continuing to grow. They said there are about 200 there initially, and it might be getting larger as the day goes on.
Right, and we did hear from the governor earlier today. He had some very harsh words, as he has had for the Trump administration and federal agents over the last few days.
Harsh enough.
He told a reporter who referred to the agents as law enforcement to stop calling them law enforcement. He also said Republicans have no spine, and he was speaking of the Republicans locally who aren't speaking up against what's happening. We also learned that State Patrol, they were out there for a little bit, not a whole lot of them, but Bob Jacobson, the Commissioner of Public Safety, said...
What is an unlawful assembly? Corporate Carrots, I'm so glad you asked. I talk about this in the No Kings protest video when I went down to LA. An unlawful assembly is just an arbitrary term to say, okay, you can't protest anymore. Like, it is essentially just the state's way of tacitly acknowledging that they let you protest, and then they're going to remind you that the only reason you're able to protest is because they say so. Like, a unlawful assembly is the brunch time lib version of like, okay, we need to go home because now the actual protests are going to happen.
You know, they just didn't have enough people out there to hold the crime scene to collect evidence. So the crime scene, they had to leave. And since that time, there really hasn't been any law enforcement out there, even though it was declared an unlawful assembly. And in fact, the crowd seems to be growing.
Yeah, and at this point, they're asking the public to just please gather peacefully. While they're not able to maybe physically be at that scene, despite calling the unlawful assembly. They did say that federal agents left the area first, and then when they felt like they couldn't hold it anymore.
If you can post it in chat, if you can't,
over the past few weeks, we have seen local law enforcement groups come in to try to handle crowd control when these things sort of bubble up and bubble over. And today, they were there initially, but now have left. We do know from Chief O'Hara that he said they had to call in other law enforcement agencies just to help with 911 calls today because they are needing outside help.
And speaking of that, you know, Sheriff DeWanna Witt, the Hennepin County Sheriff, also did request the National Guard. The Sheriff's Office had been responding to things that were going on at the Whipple building, the federal Whipple building, over the last few weeks, putting out fires and, you know, making things safe there. But they need to be able to answer to calls in other parts of the county. So they did ask the National Guard to go to the Whipple building to take care of the hopefully peaceful protests or anything that might get it out of hand there. So that's what's happening on that front. But I believe we have Kelly O'Connell now, who is live there also on scene for us. And Kelly, what can you tell us?
I haven't seen the...
Well, kind of echoing what Mary said, very similar situation here. We're just on the other side of 26, and you can kind of see this vantage point of just how large and loud this crowd has become. I would say it's definitely gaining. We continuously see people coming, clearly parking blocks and blocks away and coming here to gather in this protest. Echoing what Mary said, there are a lot of people here who heard about it.
Did somebody,
Carnell,
you said there's another shooting? What do you mean?
Maybe they don't. We've spoken with people from all over who decided they needed to be down here. It has remained peaceful, and also echoing what Mary said, beyond just the very few officers off in the distance, more for crowd control in the neighborhoods. I have not seen any law enforcement here, and that is definitely different than what we saw hours ago.
I'm glad Deirdre is able to get
We've been here live really since about 10 o'clock or so, and further down there was a huge police presence. Federal agents were there, and it was very tense, very intense with protesters, a lot of shouting. There was tear gas deployed. We were part of that, and so very different scene. The second, honestly, the second the agents left the scene, the temperature did go down significantly. Not that they're not still out here, not that they're not still very upset and expressing their opinions, but just the intensity of exchanging between folks. Again, at this point, we've been hearing just different chants. Just moments ago, we heard them saying the victim's name, and they've said, say his name, and then everybody was saying his name. So they have definitely, the news has spread through this group here, who the victim is, and a little bit more about him. I just had a chance to speak with, there's clergy members here. I just spoke with a pastor who has a church here in the neighborhood, and she said she needed to be here because her community is suffering, and they're here to offer spiritual advice because she knows people are wondering what to do. A lot of folks we spoke with say they just felt like they had to come down here. One man lives in the neighborhood. He says, look, I don't want to be here. It's cold. This is not what I want to do, but I felt like it was my duty to come down here and protest what's happening here. I was listening into the governor's press conference, and interesting enough how he talked about kind of a direct plea to protesters of remaining peaceful, but understanding the rhetoric of, look, we've been peaceful and this still happens. And I actually heard an exchange with two protesters, two demonstrators earlier this morning. One was saying, we can't fight back, we have to remain peaceful. And another guy was saying, we've been doing that and this still happens. So that was just a kind of an interesting exchange I thought that I wanted to pass along, given what the governor had just referenced. But again, this is the scene here at 26th and Nicollet, and I can also concur with what Mary was saying. The crime scene,
thank you very much.
kind of blocked off a little bit with that tree circle, but not because of police presence at all. And again, still growing as this remains peaceful right now at this point. Also, a lot of people bringing out, as Mary mentioned, water, hand warmers. We've seen all sorts of people handing out different things, handing out food, saying, look, we're going to be here for a while and you need to take care of yourself because it is cold. So that's our vantage point from here on this side of 26 and Nicollet.
Kelly, I'm trying to figure out, behind you, there's some sort of a barrier. What are those? It looks like yellow or wood boxes behind you. Yellow. What are those? What are they there for?
So those. Yeah, you know, at this point, I couldn't tell you what. So those are tables. Those are tables that have been flipped over. It looks like it probably is with one of the restaurants.
So Pelt do. I'm
Black
gonna
Sheep
need
Pizza
it.
is here to my right. Then we also have a noodle shop to the left. Obviously, this is a very busy area with a lot of restaurants.
So there we go.
My assumption is that it came, you know, maybe they were outside for outdoor seating or something.
Right. This fucking
but all
loser,
of those.
Cam Hybe. Let's fucking go, chat. All right. Minneapolis signal infiltrated. I have infiltrated organizational signal groups all around Minneapolis with the sole intention of tracking down federal agents and impeding, assaulting, and obstructing them. I've been undercover inside the groups for days. You'll notice emojis next to people's names. Here's a key for what those mean. That's, I mean, it's, yeah, that's no shit. This is infiltrated. This is fucking hilarious, dude. Here's a screen recording of their plate database as well as the links to its instructor. Yeah, it's shit. Like, no duh. Like, oh, these people are trying to hold these unaccountable random murderers accountable for something?
They were processing. They
Whoa,
were talking with
they
folks,
must
they
be
were talking
Antifa.
with lawyers, and talking to management and kind of just processing what they had seen. But there also were medics there. I spoke with one woman who was there just to help. She said, I'm here in case somebody needs something. I had a chance to speak with another a man who had a Red Cross mark on him. And I said, are you here just to help? And he said, we are. And I said, what have you, have you had to treat anyone today? And I should say not with the Red Cross, but, the sign of that.
Quasi-police
and he said,
force?
lots of.
In what world do a bunch of people creating a community to organize and defend their community, in what fucking world are they a quasi-police force? Instruct their ice chasers to follow and confront agents. Okay, again, these things are not fucking equivalent. If you're saying they're a quasi-police force and they're trying to track down these ICE agents. Okay, the ICE agents, as we just saw, are going to fucking murder them. What the hell are you talking about? Oh, no, you're good, Soul Pelt Dude. Thank you very much.
Of water and milk in the eyes and nose, and then one broken wrist. That's what he said he has seen. But they were out there helping folks. And a broken wrist, is that someone who fell running from, we don't know. But yes, the only restaurant that I have seen that is open at this point was the donut shop.
Home base.
And we also want to
Thank you to our Fox 9.
This dude literally is out here acting like these are the fucking kids that Shredder keeps in that, like, abandoned arcade in the first Turtles movie. These thugs apparently have a home base, though I haven't been able to identify it. Fuck off, dude. Fucking needs to go find their goddamn honeycomb hideout.
Minneapolis team. They have several reporters out there in Minneapolis. We could see that crowd there after a 37-year-old man was killed in a Border Patrol shooting. And we did hear that reporter saying that the crowd was chanting, say his name. And we do know that name now. 37-year-old Alex
frequently
Pretty, who
delete
was an
messages to
ICU
cover
nurse,
their tracks.
was killed in this shooting. And I also did just want to share here with you, we do have this other vantage point that is coming in right now. Federal authorities say the man who was shot was armed, and Border Patrol Commander Greg Bovino did not state if the man pulled a gun or where the gun was when he was shot. But the man had a legal permit to carry and is a U.S. citizen that lived in Minneapolis. That's all according to Minneapolis Police Chief Brian O'Hara, as we did get that press conference just a bit earlier here this morning. But once again, we do know now that federal Border Patrol agents fatally shot 37-year-old ICU nurse Alex Pretty this morning. This is the third shooting involving federal agents this year, including that fatal shooting of Renee Good by an ICE agent back a little bit earlier this month. What we're going to do is start resuming breaks here. We are going to step away. We'll be back with more coverage here in just 2 short minutes.
Even fucking Rob Dorr. RT, I'm anti-Semitic. Okay. I was like this means nothing to me because just yesterday I was talked about what's his face Bad Empanato is calling me a rabid Zionist who hates Arabs. So I need ops to fucking make up their mind. All right, I think this one's still USA Today. Yeah. I am currently scrolling through Twitter at the moment. Congressman Seth Maganizer. Zoran put out a great statement. Tens of thousands across America protest the violence that ICE sows with impunity. Federal agents shot and killed another person. ICE terrorizes our cities, puts us all in danger. Abolish ICE. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Oh, that's the same thing. Monitoring news of the latest killing. 3 things are immediately clear. All videos of the incident must immediately be made public, which includes, by the way, the man who was shot. Whatever he was recording or streaming, any of that shit needs to be public fucking now. Must end immediately. Too many people have been hurt. The state Senate should reject the DHS funding bill next week. Yes. Complete overhaul before more people are needlessly killed. Yeah. Sure. That's the fucking baseline of what should happen now. All right, looks like things are quieting down on the protest front. Nehemia peeks up. We're talking about anti-Semitism? Apparently I'm anti-Semitic. I don't know. Yeah, like Markey calling for funding to be cut. Not as much of that. Like, no, the baseline for any politician who wants to be reelected needs to be fuck ICE, dismantle this shit, and cut all funding. And yes, please, Nehemia, if you go out again today, please be careful. That goes for literally anybody. If you are going out to protest ICE, if you are going out to walk in the streets in any capacity. Bring medical care, medical kits, phone banks. I've talked about this. He is a support of Israel, and I stand with the Jewish people. Israel supports ICE. Oh, buddy, RT. Rough. That's... You're now making a great case. Saying that because... Wait, hold on. Wait, is the 1 to 2 to 3 there... Is your way of connection, are you saying that because I am against ICE and Israel supports ICE, I'm anti-Semitic? Is that what you're saying? Is that... I think that's what you're saying. Please correct me if I'm wrong. Because that's, those are choices of things people, those are things you can say. You are legally allowed to say them, sure. Can we get back to...
At that point, Drew Evans, in a news conference, said that they didn't feel like they could do a thorough investigation, but they are helping the Hennepin County attorney gather evidence for her own investigation. But again, here, the governor insisting that the state, the BCA, will be investigating this, and we hope to learn at 3 o'clock here from Superintendent Evans what that looks like in this scenario where they were not allowed access to the crime scene initially, and then there were some issues with securing it with the growing crowds out there after that. So again, that update coming here, scheduled for right around 3 o'clock.
You know, it'll be interesting to see, without having access to the agents that were there to interview them, how they put the case together, because that's the situation with Renee Good. They were not allowed to interview the agent.
How can you objectively do this without all of the resources? And these are the big questions, and the tug and pull that's going on between local and federal resources right now. So, Rob, do you anticipate, will they take questions, have they said?
Israel is the homeland of the Jewish people. You're going to be blown away when you hear about the Nakba, buddy. you're going to be just fucking plum tuckered.
After an incident that they've begun investigating, and he'll tell you that there's, you know, some of this stuff I just can't get into, but he'll take the questions, and if he can't answer it, we'll say, I can't get into that right now, I don't have enough information, or this is something that I can't discuss because of the integrity of the investigation. I anticipate, though, he will entertain questions, and we'll see what information we can get.
Okay, well, we'll hear from him in about 8 minutes, and after that, I'm sure we'll hear from you again, Rob, so thank you. We also want to hear from Greg Bovino. It was a Border Patrol agent that actually fired his gun this morning. So we had a news conference with Greg Bovino, although only 2 questions were allowed to be asked, but he did say some words ahead of that. We do want to hear from him.
Fucking, I don't want to hear from that little motherfucker. We're taking turns panning the street. Go ahead. I haven't. Whatever. I don't have time to argue with dorks today. This is from a colleague, purportedly, of Alex Preddy, was a colleague at the VA. We hired him to recruit for our trial. He became an ICU nurse. I loved working with him. He was a good, kind person who lived to help, and these fuckers executed him. Alex, from our time working together while he was in nursing school. Later, he moved to ICU, working as a nurse to support critically ill veterans. He had such a great attitude. We chat between patients about trying to get in a mountain bike ride together. Will never happen now. This is somebody, again, who, like Rachel Nicole Good, like so many other people who've been murdered by the state, wasn't a criminal, wasn't somebody who was a drug dealer. This is not Antifa or Trende Arag or whatever bullshit they're trying to sell you. This is somebody who dedicated their life to trying and help others. Literally, dedicated their life. When people talk about how, you know, brave and self-sacrificing the troops are, and now they try and extend that same goodwill to ICE agents, how they're just, so brave to gang up on people. There isn't a single ICE agent who is as brave, as much of a patriot as this person. Any of these motherfuckers wouldn't have the stomach, the stones, the fortitude to be a goddamn ICU nurse. And they're going to sit here and try and smear him as a fucking terrorist. God.
DA is determined to try and sort this out. Now, when they had the news conference with the mayor and the chief at 11:30, the chief said that the BCA was on the scene then. So the BCA was on the scene collecting evidence, but increasingly, it's these remarkable videos that we've gotten from everybody on the street. This is everybody's news right now, and they are putting these videos up. Here's the BCA statement right now.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Drew Evans, and I am the superintendent of the Minnesota Bureau of Criminal Apprehension.
The public in the state of Minnesota expects that when a person is killed in one of our communities, an independent, thorough, and transparent investigation is conducted into that incident to fully understand what occurred when any law enforcement authority is involved in a deadly force encounter. Minnesotans not only expect this, but they deserve this. That's what our BCA Force Investigations Unit does. For years now, our independent unit has investigated the majority of use of deadly force incidents in our state. That's true for entities like the BCA, and it's common practice across the United States. That includes incidents involving federal officers and other high-profile incidents like have occurred in the city of Minneapolis and across our state, not only in recent months, but in recent years. Our highly trained independent team of investigators, crime scene personnel, are experts at conducting these types of investigations. This is all they do. We do not make decisions about guilt or innocence, but we compile the facts of the incident for review by proper prosecutorial authorities, both at the state and federal levels. This morning, I was in contact with the Minneapolis Police Department after the incident that you're all familiar with now. They requested our Force Investigations Unit respond to the scene and conduct such an independent investigation as we have in other recent incidents in the city of Minneapolis. What occurred was our team responded to the scene, and I was in contact with federal authorities to inform them that that was going to occur and that we were responding to the scene in Minneapolis. When our team arrived, they were blocked by federal...
Really quick, and I realize this isn't the point of any of this, but... Oh, they put it all the way back up. Okay. Not the point of any of this, and I know I've already know what's going on. But people were telling me that I wasn't being fair to him. People are being mad that I said he tries to make everything about himself. Here's him literally making the shooting an extrajudicial execution of a U.S. citizen about him being a fucking sex pest. Like, I can't nothing surprises me, but also I can't fucking believe this dude.
Agents with the Department of Homeland Security from accessing the scene.
Fucking gall.
We worked with them and we're in contact with the FBI, trying to attempt to access the scene so we can gather evidence to understand what occurred and work through this process.
I can't believe, I just, again, not about him, but I can't believe that people seriously tried to argue, like, you obviously went into this with a bad faith opinion on him. You obviously had a preconceived notion of who he was and what he was about before you even went into making your piece. And I'm like, dog, look at how he fucking acts. Like, I have an opinion on that. You're a weird little freak. What?
Also secured a search warrant for the scene, which is an unusual move in a public area like that.
Yeah, no
but
shit.
We did that attempting to have judicial approval to enter this scene to gather evidence. We were once again blocked by federal authorities to go in and do that scene examination. We have a long history of working side by side with the Federal Bureau of Investigation.
Oh no, I've still been thinking of the. I told Koa last night about the people claiming I make 7 figures. I told Koa about that, and I was like, "Isn't that funny?" And they were like, "No, because that sounds rad as hell." And I was like, "Actually, yeah, that kind of. I fucking God, I wish. Because like, if I made 7 figures, I wouldn't have. We wouldn't have to have put off moving by a whole fucking year. It's just so many things wrong with that."
That's true in other high-profile incidents that you've seen in officer-involved shootings, and that remains the case that we do and will be going forward. They're excellent partners to us as an organization, but unfortunately, in these recent events, others outside of the state are making decisions that does not occur. So we will continue to investigate this case and others that we have recently been involved with, but I would be remiss if I didn't state that.
Okay, we do have, chat, we do have a slight bit of Kino right now that I'm happy to bring to you all. This was reposted by Stephen Miller from Trisha McLaughlin. In Minneapolis, these rioters attacked our law enforcement officer, and one of them bit off our HSI officer's finger. He will lose his finger. Like, sorry for a little bit of gore on the timeline, but sorry, like that's you are lucky. That's all that somebody's lost. You're lucky. You're lucky. Yes, waiter, please. I would like some more.
It will be difficult to obtain all of the evidence and information contained without cooperation. It is my understanding at this time that this case is now being led by the Department of Homeland Security Investigations as an investigation into this matter, and not the FBI leading that at this point.
When you go into, like, just look through Stephen Miller's post history and look through Stephen Miller's feed if you ever want proof of how they manipulate and move a narrative and how they cement one that is just followed. Because look, they're just retweeting the same shit that is in the same vernacular per DHS. Quote, this looks like a situation where an individual wanted maximum damage in massacring law enforcement. No proof of that. Completely fucking disproven right out of hand. It was AI? No. It was AI? Chat, I need a little bit of give me some, I need some proof. I need a debunking. Because that means that Stephen Miller is literally, which, you know, again, doesn't surprise me, but that means that Stephen Miller is literally retweeting and fabricating shit to, like, just it wouldn't surprise me. They just had a couple days ago. They had AI bullshit with somebody who was arrested.
Point in time. As the FBI gathered information and conducted a crime scene evaluation, they left. After they left, we were attempting to move in to do our own scene examination once we can access.
Okay. I love you. You look beautiful. Text me.
The scene, but federal agents that cleared the scene, as was previously said, the state and local police that were on scene from the beginning of this, providing protection of that scene alongside federal agents trying to allow us to do our work, were unable to hold that scene, and it got overrun with protesters in the area, and we were not able to re-examine that scene. I'm aware, and our team is aware, of the videos that you've seen, and we would welcome additional information provided to our team going forward that will continue a full investigation to the best of our ability with what we have. And we will do that, as we always have, fairly independently in that process and transparently, as we do in every investigation, and provide that without recommendation to the county attorney's office for review. You know, we're in uncharted territory here. It's been a long-standing understanding, both within our state and across the country, that entities like the BCA that conduct 80+% of officer-involved shooting investigations across the United States are asked to do these investigations of federal agents involved in officer-involved shootings. There certainly can be a new process going forward if the federal government would like to do that, and federal agencies, but that has not been a discussion that's been had so that we can provide clear understanding to citizens to understand what that process will be. And so we will continue to investigate this case. We welcome cooperation. I'd continue to ask that we provided access to any information that's necessary to do a complete investigation, and that we want to work together with all of our federal partners so that we can really understand what occurs in any of these cases. An officer-involved shooting is an incredibly complex incident, regardless of the video that you see. And the only way to really, truly understand what occurred is to have a full investigation of the matter so that we can really understand what we all see that happens in a very short period of time that is often incredibly complex and requires a very thorough and large investigation to really understand what occurs in those very few moments that we often see. We'll continue to pursue partnerships with our federal partners in these investigations and others going forward, as it's clear to us and it's clear to all of us in Minnesota that we at the state and local level have an expectation when something happens in our communities that an investigation not only is done by our federal partners, but also by state and locals into various incidents as we see them. The Bureau of Criminal Apprehension and our Force Investigations Unit is committed to continuing to work on these sorts of incidents and conduct those independent investigations at the request of our local partners.
I'm tired of this shit, dude. I'm sorry. I'm looking through a lot of shit right now. I'm just going through all of the various things that are being reposted, shared. Everybody has their fucking hot takes. You need to immediately look into general strikes in your area and how you can help. What needs to happen is a total nationwide general strike like we saw yesterday, and it needs to not go away until shit fucking changes. Because we are looking at right now either that's the peaceable way. Causing property damage, causing damage to shareholders and stock values and all of that shit, that's the peaceful way. And this is the last chance we have. I'll keep watching this briefly for a little bit.
Whenever that happens, Minnesotans said that this was a scene and matter being investigated by the federal government, and they would not allow us physical access to the scene.
So you arrived at the scene, you were denied. You go to a judge, ask for a warrant. The Judge Grant said warrant. You show up with that, and still denied.
That's accurate. We were denied after we provided information we had a warrant. Please.
With the Minnesota Star Tribune. I'm not trying to be glib here. Has local law enforcement lost the ability to pursue the rule of law against these federal officers? I'm just trying to understand, what does that mean for this operation Metro?
Yeah, the question was about, has local law enforcement lost the ability for the rule of law? I will tell you that I and other law enforcement leaders continue to have discussions about this. It is important for people to understand just across Minnesota that there are two different, sets of legal entities in the United States that conduct law enforcement operations: state and local, and federal, and then tribal and territorial. And normally, and under normal circumstances, we work hand in hand in partnership on a variety of different criminal investigations. Each and every day, BCA agents and local law enforcement across Minnesota are conducting violent crime investigations, drug investigations, human trafficking. We work together with the federal government all of the time.
I'll be right back. I do want to cover this because I'm going to forget to cover it on the next stream. Carnell, thank you for. Why do I have to share my sub anniversary to make it go away? I don't know. But thank you. Thank you for being here for 4 months. I briefly want to talk about what is happening in the streaming space, because yesterday we went over one of the OTK people who shared some horrendous shit under the jail with him. And then today we have, apparently it came out from Mizkif that Tectone has lost his court case and has to pay all her legal fees on top of getting a restraining order because he is a fucking sex criminal predator weirdo. Shock. Again, just odd how so many people around Asman and so many people on the anti-woke defend the kid. Like, it's just, sorry, I'm noticing. I can't help but notice.
But these are factual things. Tectone went to court today, and he lost the court case for sexual assault against Pink Chew. He lost. He lost the court case.
Now, here's the thing. This is spread far and wide. Tectone, to my knowledge, has not put out any statement against it, which is one of those things where, like, pleading the fifth, it's technically your legal right, but it kind of just fucking, kind of just lets a lot of other people, the court of public opinion, let's say, does not recognize pleading the fifth. The court of public opinion is much more cold and calculated.
It was civil. Tectone lost the court case, and Tectone has to pay all of her legal fees for the past 2 years. Tectone got a restraining order on him months ago. Do you know how hard it is to get a restraining order?
He ain't wrong. He ain't wrong. All right, we'll go back to this.
Federal level are not working with those at the state and local level in these investigations.
It's stunning. He said they had a warrant because they figured that would help, because last time they didn't, and they had a warrant that they presented, and he said that the feds did not allow them to go in there and conduct an investigation.
Yeah, he said they actually completed no work at the scene, so they have nothing they're working off of right now.
It's unprecedented. I just, we'll bring in Esme Murphy. She's got a lot of experience with Esme. Unprecedented would be the word. I mean, I've never.
I wanna. People are spreading fear about this guy. I think Libs of TikTok has already fucking shared this.
They fucked up. Okay, go watch my other videos. Doesn't matter if you're not here and you're not caught up. You missed the fucking fight.
This is a guy who is on some stuff, I'm gonna bet.
But if you are, it's time to suit up. Boots on the ground. Nicollet and fucking 26th. My house is 4.
SW33 Wama, what would you recommend for someone who can't strike like a truly essential employee or someone who works to save lives? There are a lot of, I mean, like, I would say that if you are in a position of a public service worker like that, like you're doing everything you need to do. Like you are contributing so much to society. You are helping through so many. I want to actually on that note, I forgot to shout out somebody last time we streamed. I think the name was Alva or Alma. I can't quite remember. I didn't quite get it, but I want to thank you for coming up. Whoever you are, you know who you are if you watch the stream. Thank you for coming up, saying hi to me. It really did make my day, and it was nice to know that one of my viewers is a nurse who is out here kind of helping people. That was very good, and I forgot to do that. This is probably not the great time, but I'm gonna forget otherwise. That being said, I've
4 blocks away, anywhere between Franklin and Nicollet and 26th and Nicollet. Show up, ready to go.
Casey the Smith,
okay, not talking about peaceful protests anymore. We're not talking about having polite conversations anymore. I am talking specifically to my fucking followers. This is everything I have fucking talked about, and this is exactly what I said was gonna happen. This is exactly what I said was gonna fucking come when we didn't fucking go and march on fucking Whipple with guns. Sorry, but welcome to America 2026, where Second Amendment is the only thing that's going to keep you fucking protected from literal fucking Nazi gunmen that are killing innocent people in the street with impunity.
Okay, so here's the thing. He came out a little twitchy out of the gate. None of this is incorrect. Like, everything he's saying is accurate. I've kind of been waiting to hear the problem. Also, yeah, the censors are like, they're not even, I don't even know what
this is not a fucking joke. There's nothing fun to chant about it. Get your fucking guns and stop these fucking people.
Yeah, he didn't say anything illegal. Jesus Christ. All right, and here we now know about the man who was shot.
New voice and a new chapter. So we'll see, but I'm going to be heading to that news conference here in just a minute. It's down at City Hall. It's with Senator Klobuchar, Senator Smith, and
be right
also
back.
with Mayor Fry.
This is kind of odd, but you know, Christine Noem's supposed to speak at 4 o'clock as well. So I wonder if this is intentional, or I'd love to see some coordination, because I'm sure people would be interested in hearing both.
And can't we give our viewers the perspective too from us as journalists? We usually don't have 10 different press conferences from different places. Right. It is much more of a concerted effort usually in these big cases, right, Us?
Right, absolutely. There's much more coordination. There's obviously no coordination here. I do know that out of respect, for instance, the commander of the Border Patrol, Bovino, held a news conference earlier this week in which he waited because the president was holding a news conference, I believe, in Davos, Switzerland. So there is that kind of respect due, and I think there will be that kind of respect due. It'll be interesting to know, to see what happens. I mean, and also these people know each other. Governor Walz knows Kristi Noem. They were governors together. Certainly Senator Klobuchar knows all of these players. It'd be great to know that they were coming together at some point, but we will see. Tune in, folks, and see which news conference you see around 4 o'clock here, because we'll have them all.
We'll have them all. We'll have them all. I also want to show some pictures we had earlier of the person who lost their life here, Alex. I don't know if you guys showed these, but we got to see him as a biker, and we're sort of getting more information in on his life. We know that he's a 37-year-old, and I think that everyone probably wondering, is there going to be a fair investigation from every angle of what unfolded? And I'm sure many people, knowing him as an ICU nurse with the VA, wanting to know what happened to his life. And as we saw just moments ago, there's many, many more questions than answers, and a lot of questions if there ever will be answers.
There's a memorial, one organization's plan at 7 o'clock at the site where he lost his life, and then another plan for earlier in Whittier Park. So people are already kind of rallying and talking about that.
So that'll be at 26th and Nicollet, right?
Generally,
7 o'clock. Okay.
We do have, before we go to Frankie, I just want to read this that we received a short time ago.
I wanted to get to that, but I think Esme's gone. This is almost ironic. But
yeah, the Minnesota Gun Owners Caucus has sent us a statement. We do want to share it with you. It says in part, despite widespread speculation regarding intent, there has been no evidence produced indicating an intent to harm the officers. We are calling for a full and transparent investigation by both state and federal authorities. Every peaceable Minnesotan has the right to keep and bear arms.
Talking about Alex Purdy right there. Yes. So they are saying they do not have any sense of intent.
Well, I mean, I think the more interesting thing about that is that, this group some people vilify it because post-Annunciation shooting, they came out so strongly against any kind of other, measures that would be banning weapons. And this is a group that's actually saying, hey, let's not. This is the only group I've heard today that says, let's not jump to conclusions.
Frankie McLister has been covering the protests, at times the clashes that we've seen throughout the day. Obviously, we've seen things sort of shift as the day has gone on there, Frankie.
Yeah, hey there, Derek, and I want to say thank you guys for holding down the fort in there. We appreciate it. I'll get out of the picture right here so our photojournalist, Ray Campos, can show you what's going on at the intersection of 26th and Nicollet. So if you're aware of the area, and honestly, if you're just tuning in from outside of Minneapolis and across the world, we're right south of downtown. And earlier, you guys painted the picture. We're right south of our studios, too. It's a big, large gathering happening right here. You can hear some kind of banging sounds. The community has put together this kind of like barricade around the intersection. You see folks on top of roofs. You see a lot of big, massive dumpsters and recycle bins, and that kind of is where you're hearing those sounds, people using the dumpsters and such as to make noise. And actually, there is somebody that brought a speaker, and they've been kind of rotating out people that are on top of those dumpsters and speaking. You can kind of see it. We're going to walk over there in just a second. But before I do so, Ray and I, my photojournalist, we've been here since when the news broke, guys, like 9:30, 10 a.m. hour. Right here earlier, we had some images and some photos of a dumpster that was on fire. We're standing right here on 26th Street. If you're aware of the well-known restaurant,
all right, chat.
Luna and the Bear, there were a lot of federal authorities and Minnesota State Patrol that were moving west down exactly where
really quick, I want to thank everybody who's been joining us for this coverage. We're going to go raid somebody. I think Riverboat Jack is streaming right now. They'll keep tabs on things as things unfold. I need to go take care of something. We will try and stream tomorrow as well. And yeah, I'll see everybody then. And I hope y'all have a good one. Go say hi to Riverboat Jack. Go follow